Aha! Success.
Huzzah!
We're so good at this. Okay then. Feywild. All right, you guys have some some stuff to do. Um, you guys spent a couple days at the Palace of Heart's Desire researching various pieces of lore and information regarding usually the Hells, the place that you are to go to next. It seems very much as though, um, oh, whatever her name is, uh, the Eladrin woman you brought back through time. She seems to have quite very well lost her mind at the recent events of things to have come. And yeah, Sharia, there we are. Um, yeah, you did some research, and as Vilna returned from her expedition, uh, you you hung out with her for a little bit, and then you took your leave to go to the Hells, where you found Mordenkainen in his tower. He told you to go to Fort Knucklebone. He said that is a good place for information and to find, uh, you know, cool machines. These machines he described that are like carts but cooler. Um, he advised you the currency here in Avernus has a lot to do with souls, the exchange of souls. He told you of the magics of the plane that he's been studying. And he also warned that the Archdevil hears all telepathic communication, so be careful. That is where we ended the session. I believe it's also worth noting that Angus is not here. No, no, no. Angus is not here. Instead, there is a flaming red nightmare for our paladin to ride upon. But that is where we are. You guys find yourself in the pervasive evil of hell, Avernus. Um, for whatever reason, Mordenkainen says, "Say, before you go, I thought I might that's not his voice at all. I thought I might ask. This indeed is rather extraordinary armor you have here, Mr. Meadowbrook. Perhaps you might assist me with some of my research and stay a while, but fear not, I shall ensure your swift return to your party once I have concluded what I need. I'd surely only need a couple hours to a couple days. It really depends on when Taylor gets back. And Brock goes, "Oh yeah, I guess so. Would you guys be good without me? I mean, just for a little bit. I'm sure the CR will be adjusted based on how many people are in the party."
I,
I'm sure we'll be just fine.
Okay, all right, Mr. Mordenkainen, you got yourself a deal, and they'll wander off and go. You'll take him into his tower, and yeah, Brock is gonna hang out with Mordenkainen for a little bit. But all of you must set off into Avernus and find this Fort Knucklebone. So, what would the party like to do?
So did we have a rough direction as where to go?
I think he kind of pointed in a general direction. He was like,
Yeah,
go sort of begin making your way in that direction. Unfortunately, navigation isn't quite so simple as it is in the material plane. Perhaps you Fae are more accustomed to non-logic travel.
Yeah, I believe if you stay going in the right direction, you're good, but don't try to track where you've been, is what he said last week. I think something like that.
He said, "Don't try and map it." That's what he said. He said, "Like, do whatever you want, just don't try and map it. You'll probably go insane." Yeah. All right. You go wandering hell.
why not?
That we
Why
do.
not? That's the right answer.
I mean,
Uh,
we're we're here for a reason, so we might as well find our thing and get the hell out.
fair enough. I cannot blame you. Okay, so you begin to wander. Very important question. Who here is of the good alignment? I don't think we have anybody here of the good alignment, do we?
Not
Well,
anymore.
that's not anymore. All right. Well, that's good news, technically. All right. So you guys begin to wander. Let's see this. Okay. All right, time to chart a course. Here, of course, we're whereas characters don't see allocation, all two dice. Previously. Roll test don't match. Character revives a destination intended. Nice. I'll stay aligned up somewhere else. Okay. Who here is going to take responsibility for navigating the plains of hell?
Trixie can
Very
try.
quiet.
Trixie's can try. All right, Trixie. I'm not asking you for a survival. No. I'm asking you
Oh.
for something else.
This is gonna be charisma based. We're gonna get lost.
Not quite. It's going to be. I need you to roll me 2d4. Yes, hell works weird.
1 and a 3.
1 and a 3. Understood. Okay. All right. You guys are going to begin wandering. Let's see. Let me see if I got a little description for you as you head out into the terrible place that is Avernus. Okay. Okay, you guys begin to wander. Here. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to find my info. Trying to use the aid of a module, which always goes very well. All right, you begin to cross the blasted, war-torn battlefield that is Avernus. You guys feel the weight of like palpable, pervasive evil. If you've ever been in like an old insane asylum or so basically a site where you know bad things have happened, you feel it and it makes you uncomfortable. Think about that, but magnified. Wherever you walk, wherever you go, you know something terrible, something horrible, something evil happened here, and it weighs on you heavily. It's also very hot. It is not comfortable to be here in your soul or in your body. Yeah, you guys begin to wander this place, this destroyed, blasted wonderland. All right, you are going to travel, and to your good fortune, nothing particularly evil is going to stalk your path, but as you are traveling, you will see strange things on the horizon. You will see like a large bout of smoke seemingly following something on the horizon. So like if this was the land, there's like a big puff of smoke that seems to be following something across the landscape. Very strange. You will also have no issue seeing anywhere between like 10 to 50 devils marching across the landscape. They don't come upon your path at all, but you do see beings come across your path, and terrible ones at that. Some of them are dregs, tormented devils that are fleshy or pompous in their grotesque size, or some of them are a little bit more capable and still ferocious looking devils wielding lances and beards with tentacles attached to them. Very strange creatures all the while, but the only thing that will cross your way as you're on the way there is a river. You're walking along, obviously thirst, but you have a small water supply, and I will say whatever water you take out of your uh, uh, canteen, we'll say, it tastes foul and putrid. Like it might be tainted water. Does anyone here intend to drink the waters from their water skins? No? Dump that shit. All right, fair enough. Anybody else? Preference on what they will do with their water?
I mean, we did know that we wouldn't be able to eat food, so I assume the water is the same sort of situation. So
You
no,
want to
I
dump it?
won't.
No? Okay, so or you can keep it, but whatever you want to do. So you don't drink it. It's the same for rest of you, Miss Royale.
Yeah, we'll dump it.
Or like, okay. Okay, all of you just kind of don't want to go near water. Your rations, they look fine, but if anyone takes like a little crumb off and tastes it, that also tastes putrid and vile enough that you are would your instinct would be to spit it out. And if it's the same reaction for the food, of course you don't need to eat your food. So with that, the need for water is there, but you have your special book. But that isn't to say that you don't pass by a river that seems to be flowing across the landscape. Is there anything you'd like to do with the river, or would you like to continue to follow Trixie's lead?
Yeah, we'll follow.
River.
Trixie.
Can we take a brief look at the river? Is there anything particularly notable about it?
Let's see. As you look at it, it looks like a normal river. Make me a religion check. Recall any religious lore, rivers flowing through hell.
14.
14. Not with a 14, no. You're not recalling any special rivers in hell and their effects. Yes, Vivian?
Can I make a check? I'm proficient in religion.
Sure, go ahead. Yep.
All right, that's a 16 on the dice, but I think I've got a +7, so 23.
23. Yes, you are aware of this. This is none other than the River Styx. It is a river that crosses all the planes and all of their layers. Flows from Mount Olympus to Ysgard to Pandemonium to the Abyss, all the way to Hell. It connects the planes, and there's plenty of magical theory behind it. But one thing that is known about the River Styx is that you shouldn't touch it.
Right, so I'm gonna go ahead and tell everyone everything that I just thought up. Especially the don't touch it part.
I will say, you say don't touch it, and that's fair. That's what you have heard. All you know is that it's very dangerous. But you do see, like, way off in the distance, you do see these like almost gondola-like boats with humanoid figures, sort of like a number of them, not just one. But it seems that people do traverse this river on ship or boat. But yes, you know not to touch it. That is not safe.
Where does the river end?
Or is it just a giant circle that connects all of the planes? And does it cross the material plane?
It does not cross the inner planes. It connects the outer planes, not the inner ones. Yeah. Interesting.
We're not here to follow the River Styx. I don't think.
Vivian, you also know about at least one story about a demigod being dipped in the river and gaining immortal power.
I would know that story. I'll go ahead and share that one too. Vivian's becoming the storyteller. That was Heracles?
That was Achilles.
It was Achilles. That's right, Achilles' heel.
The hero of the Trojan War. Yep, he was a demigod, and his mother dipped him in the River Styx when he was a babe and gained immortality in battle.
Wasn't his mom Aphrodite?
Oh yeah.
No, his mom was she was a
His
ocean.
mom was human.
Mm.
Or no, his mom was the ocean.
Yeah, his mother was a goddess. She was a river spirit.
Mm.
So she was like Rhodos. Same situation there.
I wonder if I can get Rhodos to dip me in the river.
Well, before you
Uh,
said it wasn't good to touch it, but it's okay to dunk someone in it?
you have to have
Things are
party
weird in
constitution.
Olympus.
I've tried in another, well, tried to do it. The party didn't let me in another campaign.
That's right.
The DM didn't either, really.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so apparently the DM's like, got your nose.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm telling you. He was like, yo, like Achilles, he was like invincible because he got dipped. And then my barbarian is obviously just looking at it like, I have to do
Yeah.
it. Like, I have to. Like, there's no other alternative. I could take it.
I've got a really good con score, y'all. It's not bad. We should go. We should go. Yeah, we should get going. It's hot.
Do we see any landmarks that lead us to believe that actually I don't know if I have a vial on me. I don't really know how one would get those. Oh,
So
I
what is
have.
the question?
To collect a sample. We have water. We all have water skins.
Yeah.
That are now empty, by the way, since we poured them all out.
Yeah, can we get some samples?
How do you intend to go about collecting these samples? What is your method of acquiring the water into your...
Mage hand.
I want to hold my canteen close to the river and then use shape water to flow it into the canteen.
Okay. Vivian and Mithroil, you guys can mark down on your water skin that it is full of water from the River Styx.
Cool.
Handle with care.
Oh, I'm so thirsty. Oh, I'm invincible. Oh, interesting.
If only this had happened earlier on in a campaign, then you forget later, and the DM's just like, and now this has happened.
Goes, oh, that's that thing. Awesome. You
Yeah,
die.
for real.
Yeah.
You are out of spell slots. What do you do? I throw my canteen at him?
I mean,
He fucking dies. You have derailed my campaign. Get the fuck out.
congratulations. You derailed my campaign. Fantastic. Okay. Is there anything else you guys would like to do here at the River Styx, the shore of the River Styx?
No.
No.
We have a bearing on Fort
Yeah.
Knucklebone.
Uh,
We
Like
have a
there
direction.
was a
Leading the way.
direction he pointed. Did we see something in the direction we pointed?
make a perception check.
This one. No, probably not. It's 14.
14. You look back and you see Mordenkainen's tower back in the direction. It is worth noting that his tower is on a little island in the middle of lava-y water, not unlike the River Styx itself. But they would have like gondolaed you over, whatever. Let's see. What do you see? With a 14, you see a number of like hellish, like watchtowers made of like black iron and veins of red, evil. You also see sticking out of the water, out of the River Styx, some ways down. There is these two. How in the world to describe them? They're like two iron. They almost look like axes with bent hilts, but they're made entirely of like black hell armor or iron that are massive in scale, like the size of buildings, and they strut out of the actual river itself down the way. So that's kind of if you're at the river, let's be cardinal about it. The tower is sort of southwest of your position. Those weird axie freaking things, those are southeast. The watchtower is north, and then there's also to the northwest. You see like what looks like these floating wasp nests, way giant ones, but they're way off in the distance.
Maybe go towards the axes.
Yeah, let's check them out.
I mean, he did say it was called a fort. It does seem to suggest something military.
Hmm.
I feel like the wasps' nests are probably not.
To be avoided.
Yeah, I like that plan, actually. Uh, can we take a gondola to the axes? Oh, we'd have to trade souls, though, wouldn't we? Shit.
Yeah, there's none near you, say.
Well, let's get to walking.
All right, you guys keep walking. I would say it took like, we'll say it. I'll just roll it because this is how hell kind of works. Give me the default. It's fine. It took like 3 hours to get to like the river, start walking towards the axis. And now that you have like a point of interest to try and move towards, it's very interesting. And throughout the duration of your walk, you'll feel like you're getting closer at parts, and then you'll have points where you're like, "Oh, we're getting there way faster than I thought we were." And then after that point, you're like, "This is taking really weirdly long. Like your perspective isn't changed in like an hour." You're passing ground, but the size of them in the distance isn't changing, and it's very weird. Your travel seems to uh, be non-linear. Is the best way to put it. Oh, here's a D4. Perfect. Oh, tell you what, since this was your idea, Vivian, roll me 2d4. That's how we'll deal with this.
A 2 and a 3.
2 and a 3. Okay, let's see.
Between Trixie and I, we've rolled all the numbers now.
Sorry, that's me, by the way. I'll put you over here so I can see what's going on.
Okay, you know what? Look at that.
Come on, nothing. Nothing, huh? Okay. You guys walk along, and as you're getting there, you pass. Maybe you stay a little far from it as you see a lot of devilish activity in that direction. But as you walk by, you make your way across this small. There are no hills here. Even the small hills are very jagged and rocky. Again, very blasted landscape. And as you're making your way across a small jagged hillscape, you make your way past these giant half-buried black infernal chains. They're sundered, however, as if some titanic creature broke away from whatever they were meant to contain. What they were, you do not know, but proceed onward. As you make your way past the rocky landscape, you do indeed come to the giant formations in the middle of the water. Come on. There we go. Okay, let's see. Ooh, wait, we could do this now. So the description of the chains. Colossal spiked chains extend across the hellscape, their links partially buried under the ash and large chunks of masonry. Each broken chain is roughly a mile long. Yeah, and moving right along. Ooh, maybe. Ooh. Let's see if something. Yeah, something happens. Um, you see as you're making your way across this like craggy mountainscape, you do hear some infernal chanting coming from one of the nearby hills on your path. Nothing that you're directly crossing. But you do see uh, a number of devils very uniformly in a circle and chanting in the infernal tongue. Does that interest anybody?
Well, they're saying because I can speak Infernal.
I see. They are, let's see here. What are they? It sounds very arcane, very ritualistic. It seems like it's almost like a prayer. Some kind of ritual is being spoken aloud. They speak of, they keep referencing the name of something that you don't understand the name of, but it's a location. They speak of this place being pulled into Avernus and that it fed the armies of the damned, and their new archdevil Zariel will win in the coming blood war. That these chains may be a proclamation to the power of all chained devils here in Avernus, and they seem to be speaking about growing in strength and power. That this ritual will channel the power of the chains themselves and grant power unto those present chained devils.
Just
Welcome. Yep.
pass them by.
Nothing you want to deal with? This is the ultimate minding my own business moments of the party. Fantastic, fantastic. You wander on by, no problem there. At which point, just to make sure there's no special encounters, yeah, Vivian, roll me another 2d4.
I feel like we're being professionally incurious right now.
Seems like it. You're in like the dark part of the town. You're in
2 1s. I rolled
2 1s. Excellent.
Oh God, guys. I'm sorry. Fucking.
What are you talking about? Rolling the bad
Oh.
number is the good number in hell.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah,
I feel like I've just summoned Asmodeus to like breathe fire on us. Oh God, he's laughing. Shit.
Let's see. Um, a massive iron structure that appears to be a pair of docking arms. Now that you're closer, these axes are not axes at all. They are docking arms. They appear to that they straddle the River Styx and extend out over it. Hefty clamps, chains, and bars are fixed to the docking arms to lash large vessels between them. You expect just by pure visual sight. Um, uh, let's see if how interesting this is. Nope, not that interesting. Nope, not that interesting. The Stygian docks seem to be about 100-foot high service platforms that protrude from the rocky cliffs of the River Styx. The clamps, chains, and bars fixed to the upper arms of the docks are meant to hold some great vehicle in place, but you do not know what that is. As you approach, you see, of course, a number of devils roaming around. Let's see. As you guys are there and you approach and you're looking around, you hear, and something lands in front of you, something taller than any one of you. I'm gonna send you a picture of what it is, but in every essence looks like what you imagine is a devil from just any religious text. Has the sort of no hair whatsoever, large curling horns off the side of its head, secondary horns, large pointed ears, burning red eyes. It has massive, massive leathery wings that are either one is probably twice the size of the actual body that is it's affixed to. Long forked tail, the sort of animalistic legs that sort of bend backwards with two sharp pointed. He holds a pitchfork in his hand. The ends of the pitchforks burn, and he lands there. Stands to his full 12-foot tall height over you and looks down. And he says, in Infernal, so you understand Horlick, for him to say, "Welcome to the Stygian docks, mortals. What are you all doing? You come to work in the scaffolds."
So, sorry, who are you going?
Yeah, Ryan, you cut out a little bit. I'm so sorry.
Oh no. Let me just go double check my audio settings to make sure I'm not. Yeah, we'll put that on low so we get every syllable. He says, "Welcome to the Stygian docks. What are you mortals doing here? Are you warlocks who made a bad deal? Evil mages in the service of our great Archduchess Zariel? Have you come to work in the scaffolding? Why are you here?"
We're not here for any of that. We're looking for the fort. Which way is it?
Looking for the what?
There's a fort. Stone. Oh, I've forgotten the name.
fort?
Sorry, but
You must be talking about Fort Knucklebones.
that's correct. Which direction is it?
Cross the river, it would seem. They move, they come, they go, but today they're across the river.
Okay. So, without selling my soul again, how do I get across?
You could talk to one of the ferrymen. You could do some work. You could free me.
Free you from what?
From my service. I serve at Zariel's leisure. You see, I am a skilled and great mechanic, and I manage these docks for the great Archduchess, but I wish to carry out my expertise in my own right. If you want my aid, there's many ways you could earn it, including, well, you could all serve as my test pilots for my latest contraption.
Okay, so at this point, I'll tell the group exactly what we're talking about, and we'll go from there. We'll make a group decision.
Do you suppose he means one of the vehicles Warner Kynan was speaking of?
It's possible, and it sounds like that. It's a contraption of some sort, I would imagine.
If I remember correctly, Mordenkainen did make them seem useful.
Okay. So I'll turn back round and say, this contraption of yours, how do we go about getting one then?
Getting one? Why, I don't need you to obtain one. I need you to test it.
Okay. So what does that involve?
He goes into his, he's got like a little work belt, and he goes into one of his work belts and pulls out a white hot red coal and throws it in his mouth and starts chewing on it. You can hear it like crunching between his teeth. And he goes, "Well, the last batch died, so if you would be willing to take part, just if you'd step right over here. I have this test run that needs doing. So, I guess my question is, who is in? Who will do the test runs for me? This will be test run 221, but I'm sure it will work fine this time."
What will we need in order to test this
Do you speak
contraption?
Infernal?
Oh,
No. So I will
no.
be relaying this conversation as we're going.
Okay, I would say that
Now we
before
can
like the.
converse. It's a pleasure to meet you.
What did he say?
So a couple of things come to mind. What exactly do these machines do? What does the testing of them entail? And assuming we survive the testing, what are we getting for it?
And also what happened the first 200 and something times that it didn't work.
211 times?
221.
221 times. Yes, how? I would love to know more about all of that before I make an agreement in hell.
Well, let's see. Why don't you come take a look at my contraption? And as part of his explanation, this devil, and he also introduces himself, of course. He goes, "Where are my manners? Excuse me, I'm just a lowly mechanic. My name is Balzestein." Yes, Basilstein. Anyway,
Balls of steel?
something like that. So, Basilstein takes you to a rusty barge anchored on the River Styx, a few hundred yards from the dock. Hanging from the barge, loaded on a crane by rusty chains, is a 10-foot diameter spherical diving bell made from iron and glass. Suction tubes protrude from the diving bell's lower hemisphere like flimsy arms. He says, "This is my experimental bathysphere, is what I call it. I use it to... The point of it is to descend to the bottom of the River Styx and dredge up the stilted souls that got stuck down below in the rocks and crags. I need it tested, but I, of course, do not wish to risk my devils. I much rather risk your mortal flesh instead. So, if 4 of you are willing to load inside and go down, and to be clear, I assure you, the contraption is completely air and watertight, so you need not worry of that. If you go down, collect the stilted souls from the bottom, bring them back to me, and I will grant you safe passage across the river, and more so, whoever claims the most souls, I will grant a soul coin for your troubles and your victory over your friends."
Okay, so if this thing is as watertight and as you say, how did the other ones die?
Well, these were ancient. Some of them died early on. Some of them lost their minds to the river. But those were all early tests. The first couple dozen, in fact. But these later contraptions, it was more user error, if you understand my meaning. The last couple ones worked, but, well, the ones I sent below were fools. You don't look like fools, are you? But some of you were like,
Ryan,
Incredible.
if I were to
Yeah.
cast an identify spell on the bathysphere, would it tell me whether or not it is waterproof or not?
If that waterproof mechanism has anything to do with magic, it probably will. But if that is a matter of mechanics, then no. Identify only identifies magical traits on an item. It does not identify function. So if you were to like identify like a normal longsword, you wouldn't get back like used for slashing and killing. It would just not register anything.
Okay. Cool. Oleg, could you translate, please? I would like to have a moment, about 12 minutes, give or take, to inspect your vehicle, if it can be called that, and I would like to ascertain some of its properties and how to use them, if possible.
Oh, yes. Excellent translation, if I do say. Now, well, I don't know. I have no context to the original, what it was. He hears that and he looks at you, Nithroel, and you hear within your mind in a language, no language, but just portrayed through thought and gesture, the idea of there is no magic to my contraption. It is a power of pure mechanics. You will not be able to comprehend it, mage.
Horlek, one more time.
Okay. When you're ready.
I don't necessarily appreciate your lack of confidence in me, but I will be giving it a look over to see if I can prove you wrong.
Okay, so I'll pass it on, and I will also add to the fact that I will be assisting in the fact in just having a look in there to have a look at the controls. I'll also ask him if he will explain what the controls are.
Says, I, of course, will be more than happy to explain my contraption. Alright, so inside of the bathysphere, again, there is a hatch that you must seal yourself within. It is, as I said, airtight, watertight. And within, there are arms, 4 of them in fact, that are used for the scooping and suction of these silted souls from the bottom of the river. So, how it will happen is the diving bell will be is attached from this chain. You will be dropped below through the crane. You'll use the arms to suck up the souls, and when you're done, I will reel you back in by the chain.
Okay, so how much air do we have within this bell?
You have an hour worth of air, but if there's all 4 of you are going in, it'll be 15 minutes each. Or it'll be 15 minutes. So 15 minutes if 4 of you go with it.
Horlek,
Mithril.
can you ask him if 4 people are needed to operate the contraption?
I'll pass it on.
Thank you.
I go, the more, the merrier. But I will say this, if only 1 goes within, I will be withholding my soul coin. If at least 2 go within, then the winner gets the soul coin. I wish to inspire competition so that I may have more souls collected. But be not afraid. For the sake of ensuring that none of you die, I will only keep you submerged for 10 minutes, if all 4 of you go within, to ensure that there is more than enough air to return with. You see, as I'm sure you distrust my glorious nature, know that if you die, I don't get my souls. So, per this being a devilish deal, it is one of mutual exchange. Trust that I want those souls, and I trust you want to get across the river and earn yourself a coin. That is where the trust lies in our deal here.
Okay, so I'll just say to him, give me a couple of minutes and let me speak with my companions, and then
Very well.
turn to the group. I'll go down.
I'll go down if Vivian thinks it's okay.
I mean, no, it's not okay. It's failed 221 times, and the instructions are incredibly vague, but faith, right? I mean, at some point we all believe we're supposed to do a thing. I could probably fly across the river, but I don't know what's up there.
I can fly across the river.
I mean, we could fly across the river, but we don't know what battles we have up there. And he said something, I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm misgendering this particular demon. Devil, oh my God.
They're very conservative down there.
Did you just fucking No, he doesn't give a shit. He's got bigger concerns. He goes, you could gender me however you fucking want. I have bigger concerns than what's between my legs.
Goodness, I thought we were having a private conversation.
Yeah.
Amazing how quickly he learned common.
Right, my bad. He's just looking at you guys. Certainly, my bad.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is insane. Of course we're doing it.
That's the correct answer.
The question is, since Brock's not here, because you know he'd be chomping at the bit to do it, who goes and who stays?
I was thinking it might be best if I stayed.
I was thinking that too.
Those with regenerative properties, or at least those that can revive us should things go poorly.
Yeah.
I second what the dog said.
Can you revive someone? I can't remember if that was...
I can certainly stabilize someone. I don't remember. I don't believe I do have any way to, awaken.
You have Revivify as a paladin, but it's up to you whether you prepped it or not.
Oh, I do have it prepped, yeah.
All right.
Yes.
We'll leave this man a diamond. And to be clear, it's just a competition to see who wins. If we all got a soul thingy, then he would just give the coin to the one who got first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not like he's collecting.
Yeah, the idea is that
souls
only
such.
the winner. He goes, if you ask him, he goes, there's no prize for second place.
No, that's. I'm wanting to make sure there's not a penalty for second place. That's all.
Or third or
No
fourth.
penalty. No penalty. For third or for fourth. Fear not, we're not signing any contract here. This is straightforward enough. I don't think I need to draw one up, do I?
No, but we're Fey. Contracts are important for a whole list of different reasons.
Fair enough. You Fey do like your word.
Or look. Can we ask him if there's a definitive depth to the river at this point?
So, Files of Steam. How deep does this go? How far down are we going to be traveling?
Let's see. If I am remembering correctly, you'll only be diving. It's not terribly deep. Let's see. To the extent that I will be delving, the deeper you go, the deeper it gets. But where I will be diving you into, it's only about 40 feet deep.
Okay, so I'll pass that.
Interesting.
I'll turn back round to him, and these soul coins, how much are they worth for each soul coin? If I give you 10 souls, and someone else gives you 15 or 10 or whatever, is one soul coin more than enough? I don't know.
What is the worth of a soul, Warlock? I think that's better a question for you than me.
I know exactly what my soul's worth. I'm asking you, if however many souls we give you, is one soul coin enough for the amount of souls we give you?
You want to know if one soul coin gets us across the river?
Oh.
Am I understanding?
Well, no, I'm looking for maybe a few more soul coins because I'm sure that they'll come in handy.
Ah,
You're trying to sweeten the deal. Let me tell you this. If you do not know the value of a soul coin, that is your folly, but I will tell you this. In hell, there is nothing of greater value than the souls. For that is what our army is comprised of, is but the souls of the damned.
Okay.
So if you wish for wealth down here, you best start collecting souls, boy.
What I'm asking you is, we go and collect all these souls. I want more than one soul coin.
You may have this offer and little more. Those souls that you will pick up from the bottom of the river are not coins yet, and I doubt you mortals have the ability to manufacture them into proper coins.
Most probably not. But we're doing this for you so that you can make more soul coin.
That's right.
Surely it's worth more than one soul coin to the winner.
You're absolutely right. They are worth more than one soul coin. But I don't care. Why would I offer you more? You need me more than I need you. I could stick whatever lemure up inside of this bell and have it risk itself on it. I don't mind at all. I could always, of course, revoke the soul coin altogether, mortal.
And then if you revoke the soul coin, we may not go down. And then you'll have to send your own.
Make me a persuasion or intimidation check.
Oh, right, what do we do? I'll go for intimidation.
Is Thor like a paladin or a warlock?
21.
21. Let's see.
Whoa.
I'm getting Hexadin vibes. He's giving Hexadin to me. I have
A little bit.
Sheet.
He goes, he sighs. For that, he says, very well. I will give the winner 2 soul coins so long as 4 individuals go beneath.
Okay,
That is my final offer.
I'll turn to the party and let them know the deal. See whether they do want to go.
I'm down.
I'm down.
Yeah, I'm going.
Sure.
Very well, very good, very good. Load up into my contraption, and we will proceed with the test run. Yeah, I'm slacking on the music, I apologize.
Can I make a check to see if I understand the construction of the bathysphere?
Are you proficient with Tinker's tools? What kind of tools are you proficient with?
Let me see. Thieves' tools and a playing card set.
You have no idea what this contraption is or how it works. You are very intelligent, but this is not your area of expertise, I'm afraid. You are not a scientist, you are an arcanist.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, you're not a mechanic, I'm afraid to say.
Why else would I play a wizard?
There are times in this campaign when I miss Lana. I'm not gonna lie. Times like this, I'm like, my artificer would be handy.
She'd be so happy. All right. So let's make this happen. So we're gonna have Tamlin, and let me get out my horned devil. Yeah, there he is, that big boy. So, you all load onto the barge. You all hop inside of the diving bell. Close the latch. Yeah, you are inside. Let's see. The barge makes its. The barge doesn't really leave the. Or does it leave the shore? Let me see. The barge leaves the dock. It only goes a little ways out, but it leaves the shallows. And then the big guy goes over to the crane and starts. As you see Tamlin, and you all feel the sudden the weight in your stomach as you feel the, and then there's a drop into the River Styx. You all feel that push, that bump as you guys hit the solid surface of the water, and then you can hear that sound of being underneath the water. You are lowered, and you are all quite aware that you have 10 minutes of air to collect the stilted demons. There are portholes you can look through, and basically as you look through, you see you guys were lowered about, I'll say like 20, or it was 40 feet. You were lowered like 35, and as you look down to the shore or into the bottom, you see amongst all of the rocks and crags, there's no life down here. There's no fauna of any kind, but amongst the rocks and crags under the bottom, you do see these wisps, these little wisps of just like almost like ectoplasmic energy. They're very see-through, very ethereal, and they just kind of almost seem to like wave with the water like seaweed, as if trapped amongst the rocks, and there's a great many of them. Let's see. All right. You guys are all in. Lower to the river bottom. You could all take one siphoning tube and begin to suck up the silted souls that lie there. So, this is how this is going to work. You're going to be down there for 10 minutes. Which means we're going to have 10 rounds of you guys trying to suck up the souls. So we got Nithroil, we got Vivian, we've got Horlick, and we've got Trixie. So, let's do this. I need a dex check from each of you.
Just straight dexterity?
Straight dexterity.
7.
No skill, just dexterity. What'd you get?
7.
7.
I rolled really bad.
I rolled a 6.
6.
Off to a good start, guys.
Yep.
15.
Sorry, 12 for me.
12. Okay. Round 1, and as you guys take hold of these contraptions and you begin to move them along the bottom, you see them almost like a pool vacuum, just kind of hit the bottom of the ground, these like large open tubes, and sort of begin to bring water, but like it almost filters souls and water, and it gets poured back out. And as you're doing this, you see that on some of the strange dials on the interior of the actual bell, each one of them has a dial next to it, and they start going and start keeping track of all the souls you guys have been sucking up. So after 60 seconds, Trixie, you have obtained 7. Orlick, you've obtained 12. Vivian, 15. And Nithroil, 6. All right, that's round 1. We got 10 rounds, baby. So let's keep going.
Are you keeping track?
I'm keeping track. Go ahead.
Okay, 19.
19.
Oh.
20.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, hold on,
Fucking
is
hate
this a
this
dex
game.
check?
This is just
Yes.
a flat dex check.
It was a nat 20, not that it matters, but plus 4, so 24.
24. Nithroil.
Fucking 9, dude.
The dials keep going. Vivian very much having collected the most at this point. But let's keep it going. And Nithroil just like lagging on the rest of the group here, it seems. And Horlick in second. I'm gonna add them all up in the end. I'm not gonna do addition every time because math is hard. But I will at the very end. We'll find out who the winner is. But let's keep going. Another round. Dex checks.
13.
Another 19.
Oh my fucking god.
Trixie, 19 for Horlick.
19.
19 for Vivian. Nithroil.
1.
Fucking 5, dude.
5, Nethril. Maybe there's something wrong with your tube, or maybe it's you, but it's probably the tube.
I would rather have these rolls in battle.
I know.
I get nervous.
Well,
Yeah, y'all are fucked when we get back up topside.
yeah,
No,
Nithril's
I
gonna be
know.
like, I've got the bad luck out of the way. All right, let's go for another one. This is minute number 4.
8.
22.
Damn. 22, 8 for Trixie.
21. Wait,
20
hold on.
for
No,
Vivian.
no, that's not true. 19. My bad, 19.
All right, 19. Mithril,
18.
18.
Yeah.
All right, good job. All right, we're almost halfway through. Minute number 5. Go ahead and roll me some dex checks.
Six.
Unnatural 20.
20.
For a total of?
20.
Oh.
Unnatural 20.
An unnatural 20. 17 on the die.
Mm.
Okay, Vivian.
17.
17. Mithril.
18 again.
18 again. All right. Well, we're gonna go up top as you guys are, and you guys, I don't know, hear some game show music going on. But Tamlin way up top. Devil's just hanging out on the barge. Looks over at you, and you hear his voice within your mind telepathically. Goes, so, how's it going?
How you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can communicate within your mind.
Oh, well, that's a very handy ability.
He puts another hot white coal in his mouth and starts chewing on it. He like offers you one.
Are you? No, thank you. But are you able to tell how well they're doing down there?
Nope. You think they're doing good?
I couldn't tell you. I'm not sure. Well, honestly, I didn't even look inside the bell, so I'm not sure how difficult a task it is. But I do know that they are usually very capable individuals.
Wow, you sound good. Good. These friends of yours, they particularly good at sucking.
That I could. Yeah, probably yes.
All right.
You wouldn't
Cool.
happen to know. We're on the search for someone wielding something of a fiery blade. Does that ring
Which
any?
one?
Well, that's what I figured. We run into that quite a bit, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's a couple back there, and you like look at the back of the barge. You see a couple of like black iron swords with like licks of flame going up the blade, and so there's a couple back there if you want one. I mean,
This one I understand is quite powerful. It wouldn't be your run of the mill fiery blade.
oh, okay. We're talking like, what are we talking here? Like Arc Devil?
My understanding is that whoever's using it has made themselves quite the menace with it.
Oh,
So
cool.
it would be something of the combination of the two would be something of note, I would imagine.
Well, Zariel herself does not use a sword, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure she's more of a whip and hammer kind of lady. I know Balor are around, but those who fight for the demons, they're use lightning swords. Or Smiler, they say that he found something fiery.
That actually, now that you mention it, that was one of the names that's been mentioned to us as a possibility for the wielder of the blade we're looking for.
Oh.
Are you familiar with this Smiler?
I hear he's a Fey, kind of like you. But other than that, not really.
Okay.
They say he rides around on a. There's some mixed reports. They say he's got a devil's ride.
I see. So no particular time or place that you would know of that we might be able to come across him?
Nah, he's fucking crazy. He just kind of does his own thing. If you're intending to catch him, you're gonna need to get yourself a hell machine of your own. I mean, it's a very nice steed you got there, but Devil's Rides, they're quite a bit faster.
Speaking of that, could you tell us, being a mechanic yourself, where we might be able to acquire a hell machine?
Oh, well, you could always kill someone, take theirs. You could, well, if you're going to Fort Knucklebone, that's a place to... They do lots of repairs there. I do repairs myself, but I don't have any around here.
All right. Thank you. You've been very helpful, at least helping to familiarize me with the lay of the land, as it were.
Well, I was bored, so that's all.
10 minutes of hell can seem like an eternity.
And he'll go back down under the water. Let's get another round of dex checks. Ooh, but let me add them up first, and I'll let you guys know where we're at in the scores.
Horrible.
Here, I'll take those totals now, and I'll give you a total afterward. So, what do we get?
7.
7 for Biv.
6.
6 for Trix. Mithroel,
6.
6 for Horlick. Mithroel.
Natural 20 for a total of 22.
Hey, there we go. Okay, let's see how we're doing for folks.
Can I cheat?
How? Let me know how you intend to do that.
I intend to shape water to move more water through the tube.
All right. Unfortunately, that won't help terribly. The power of the cantrip is not nearly compared to the power of the actual suction of the device. The device is superior to your cantrip's abilities. And also, you need to use your action to manipulate the thing. So there's a number of reasons why that wouldn't quite work out. All right, let's see. Horlick 12, 19, 19, 22, 26. Damn. Okay. Okay, we have the totals for this checkpoint in the competition. So, in last place, we have Chrysalin, unfortunately, with a 59 souls brought aboard. Following up is with 78 souls under their belt is Nithroyal. In second place is Horlick with a 98 souls, and only just barely ahead is Vivian with 101 souls. Only 3 souls ahead of Horlick. So, let's keep it going. We're on round 7. Making those dex checks.
16.
5 for Trixie. What'd you get, Horlick?
16.
16. All right.
11.
11. Horlick takes the lead. Mithroel.
21.
21. All right. Moving on. Round 8. We're coming to the finish line here. Dex checks. Just call them out when you have them.
It's like
21.
6.
6 for Vivian. It sounds like a 21 for Horlick. Taking the lead.
19.
19 for Trixie. Mithroel.
Fucking 8.
8. Horlick took a minute to look at Vivian's die. I'm just like, fuck that, and just starts I almost imagine knocks Vivian's tube out of the way and starts sucking up those souls. It's just crazy down there.
It's like hungry hippos.
Yeah, it's like hungry hippos. All right, you guys have 2 minutes before the devil reels you all in. So let's take another dex check. This is our second to last.
There we go.
7.
22.
7,
19.
22, 19,
14.
14. Okay. Ooh, it's the last round. I wanna check
Yep.
Vivian and Horlick's total because they're winning. I want to see what the margin of success is for either or. So, Vivian has 140 souls. Horlick has, let's see here. $142 souls. All right. I'll calculate the rest of you guys, just to be fair.
It's really not important, but
97 for Trixie.
You don't
Alright,
want to be
I
last.
should be able to
that's
break
all it
100
is.
at least.
Damn.
I feel like it makes sense
Real.
that she's not as excited about collecting souls to give to a devil. Like that's
Yeah,
that's
I'm
in
just here to
character.
be the fourth person, so
Yeah.
we get the coin.
She's here to
Mithril,
hang out with her
not
friends.
bad. 126. Okay, this is the last round. Who's gonna take the victory? Is it gonna be Horlick or is it gonna be Vivian? Because if both of them roll a 1 and Nithroil
Yeah,
rolls
that's what I was
a
thinking.
20, Nithroil could still pull ahead. So let's see
If
what
both
happens.
of them roll a 1, that would be pretty funny.
If they both roll very low and Nithroil rolls exceptionally well, it's possible.
That'd be hysterical. I'd love to
6
roll
for
over that.
Trixie. So Trixie, you're gonna total out with a 6. That's gonna be 103 souls in final count. Okay, who's next?
On Mithril, you go. We'll go in order.
Yeah, you're up, Nithroil. Come on.
18.
18. That's pretty good. So that's gonna be 134. That's gonna be 144 souls. That's pretty good. You need a 1 from Horlick and a 1 from Vivian to win. Not including bonuses. So let's keep going. Vivian, what did you think you got?
19.
Okay, unfortunately, Nithroil don't quite skate ahead. Let's see. So 19. That's gonna be 151. This could be 161. Oop, wrong. I was looking at Horlick's total. 19. That's gonna be 159. Final count for Vivian. Horlick. Let's see if you can take the victory.
10.
10. With 150 souls, Vivian skates ahead and is the winner of the soul silting competition. As you all begin to hear the.
I was way too invested in that.
So was I, to be fair. That was,
Well, I will say, as that 10-minute mark comes and you guys feel the. And you guys are like, ah, fuck. And Vivian, you're like, yeah, let's go. There's a. And then it stops going up. And you guys are like, meanwhile, up above, Tam Lin, there's a very good reason for this, and it's not shittiness as far as you can tell.
Okay.
You look up into the air. Well, both of you look up into the air as you hear this creature sound as you see 10 winged. Just making sure I've got the right creature type here. 10 fiends, just these large winged fiends begin to descend on your position. I need you to roll for initiative, Tamlin.
Okay.
oh, it's because you spoke about it. You spoke about what we're looking for.
Telepathically, why were you speaking I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know what's going on. We're all gonna die. How?
What level are you guys right now? You guys are 18?
18.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
So it can last a few rounds.
Aside from our life-threatening conditions, I wish that Horlick and Vivian had. No, I'm not.
Had less soul.
Lost all their souls. They're gone. They're gone.
Oh my god! And then Vivian and Harlock just drop to the ground as you see their souls exit their bodies, and you're like, "Oh no! What have I done?"
Anyway.
And you're just like, "Sorry, Trixie." Just like,
There could
no
only
one
be
can know what I did.
You shouldn't have rolled pretty good on that last
I'm sorry, little one.
Fucking opens up the bathysphere when it comes up. I'm just covered in blood. Fucking,
Okay.
did I win?
Alright. Did I win? The devil would be like, nice! Good job! That's how it's done around here.
Respect. Respect.
Damn. Hella respect, hella respect. Alright, technically this horn devil's on your side, which is... How does it feel, guys, to be fighting alongside a devil?
That's a question for the paladin types.
I'm okay.
We're
with
not
it.
fighting against the devil yet.
We're just
We're
chilling in the dive
submerged
bell
right
yeah.
now.
Man, you guys are good.
We have no idea what's going on at the moment.
We're alright. Nothing can touch us. We're invincible.
I'm gonna goldfish.
Okay, you'll be a dead goldfish.
Tell you what, Netheril, get your card out. At least they'll get some use.
That's okay. If we actually
yeah.
live, Trixie can reincarnate you.
Got any threes? No.
Go for it.
Okay. Oh shit. I always sucked at this game. Wait, can't you play games on Zoom?
Yeah, we're doing it right now.
No, different.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So we're doing shit. It's time. It's time to see what happens. Sorry, I didn't know what you guys were gonna do, so a lot of this is just kind of prepping in the moment, which I can only prep for so much. But yes, all of these creatures begin to descend on you, and they're strange. They're like, they have large feathered wings. Their bodies are thin and spindly. They're like a cross between bacilloraptors and vultures, basically. They're strange creatures. And the devil goes angrily at them. Yeah, but let's do this initiative. Let's get her done. So I've got, what did you get there?
11.
11. Okay. So, get lost, pen. You don't work anymore. I don't want to play with you anymore. Let's go with this. This guy rolls. We'll get a 20. Okay, so. Okay, here's what happens. Initiative, vice versa. To control, yeah. Controls, characters can use your action. Okay, so these creatures, I'm just they're gonna go less. You see this guy, he almost goes like kind of feral, not really, but like he just sees them and it's like on sight. And he goes, "Blah!" And he stops operating the crane and he flies up into the air to the nearest one. He seems to, for some reason, care more about this than your friends. Or we'll say he gets to this one, because that makes more sense. He gets to that one, and he is going to make 3 attacks. Chat, just use you, make my life a little easier. Okay, let's see. He's going to make 2 fork attacks. 1 misses, 1 hits. For 19 reduced to let's see here, 8, 7. That's gonna be 9 damage. And then he is going to hit it with his tail. Now it will hit. That's going to be 13 reduced to 12, 6 damage. Give me a con save from the creature. But it doesn't matter because they're immune to this kind of thing that's happening. It's a creature other than... oh, this isn't poison. Never mind. That is a failure from the rocket. Is going to be considered cursed. 3d6 hit points at the start of each of its turn for a wound attack. Okay, and that is going to be that, which will bring us to you, Tamlin. The devil has left your friends and left the crane. All these creatures are descending. What do you do?
I'm going to try to run to the crane and try to operate it.
All right, you jump on to the controls. You sit down and get to the controls, and you're trying to figure out how to operate the crane. What kind of tool proficiencies do you have?
Let's see. Dragon chest set.
Okay, that won't help. I'm afraid to say. You need to make me an Arcana check.
Okay.
This is machine, but it's technically D&D
machine?
science check as well.
Okay. Oh, that's a 9.
A 9. You start beep, 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 beep. You guys down inside feel, oh shit, and you guys sort of plunge deeper into the water. Roll me 2d10, Tamlin.
Okay. I got a 6 and an 8.
6 and an 8. That's you. Let's see. You sort of drag the crane around. It goes, and as you do so, you guys are dragged along the bottom of the river, and you hear the metal going crunching across the stone. That is going to be so. That was 6 and an 8. So that's going to be 12 feet. You just drag the party about 12 feet across the ocean or the river floor. All of you guys inside are rattled around like a bunch of marbles in a can, and you guys are going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage each from just smashing off the side of the inside of the controls and so on and so forth. And then that's going to bring us to these creatures, who are all going to attack the devil right now. They all just... it's very much on sight, it seems.
Can we have a turn?
You guys aren't aware of what's going on. You just know that you're being thrown around on the inside. But yes, actually, let's have you guys do a turn. What is there anything you guys are rattled around this moment? Is there anything you'd like to do?
Yeah, I would like to teleport everyone back to the barge.
Okay, you cast teleport on everybody. Let's roll and see how that goes. Why are you taking so long?
And is there a part of the inside that I could take off or something like that?
Take off? What do you mean?
Yeah, of the inside of the bathysphere, since it came from up there, I would figure that's an associated object.
Unless you wanted to damage the actual sphere, then no. And that'd probably take an action to do.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's see how you do. So we're going to consider this... you have not been to this place very often, nor have you carefully studied it.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll call it Steen casually. Because you've done more than view it, so we'll call it Seen casually.
Okay.
Alrighty then. There's going to be a mishap. You guys teleport inside, like underneath the river, like in some stone. Your bodies begin to try and form. You guys are going to take force damage based on that. And then you guys are going to teleport again.
I really hope
so you
that's
basically
not the same dice that you rolled last Tuesday, my friend.
Not.
That sounds awesome.
Party takes 17 points of force damage. Not you, Tamlin. You're excluded, of course. All right, you guys feel yourselves you're teleporting. You feel yourselves basically like almost like a slinky, like becoming a solid slinky, and then you almost like bounce off of yourself because you're not meant to be here. You would die if you didn't re-teleport. That's better. As a very familiar location, or as a seen casually location, that will be considered a similar area. Okay. All right. As you guys appear, you appear along the River Styx. You are next to a guard tower. These are not the... Oh, okay, I know where you end up. This makes more sense. You guys basically appear on... Like, you see the giant clamps as before, but you are... And you are, like, where you should be distance-wise from those clamps, but you're on the opposite side of the clamps. So... If these are the clamps, and this is the landscape, and this is where Tamlin is, you guys are over here. As you appear. Okay. So the landscape is fairly similar, but it is not where you meant to be. Sorry, go ahead.
We're on the other side of the river.
Yeah, you guys are nowhere near Tamlin. You know where you are by perspective, but you are, not with Tamlin anymore. Is there anything that the rest of you guys would like to do? As we'll just call this like a round turn.
I mean, we have to get over there, so.
Yeah, I feel like we should go that way.
You just start running in that direction?
Yeah.
I will turn into a giant eagle.
Oh, look. Just leave him. He's a goner. Fucking.
That's funny.
Well, it was nice knowing him. We'll remember him fondly.
I'll turn into a giant eagle and I'll pick up Nithril. Because I don't... Does Nithril have a way to get there? Other than teleporting again? I don't know if you want to waste another spell.
I couldn't teleport again if I wanted to. Yeah, please. She's not somebody that likes asking for help, but, you know.
I don't ask, I just pick it up.
Oh, man. Okay, so you pick up Nithroel and start flying in the last known location of your buddy, Tamlin. Anybody else?
I will fly as well. Use my boots and I'll fly. I've got 4 hours on that.
Okay, so you're flying. You've got Nithroel. You're flying. Vivian, is there anything you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if my fly... I'm trying to see what my fly rate is, like how fast I fly.
Yeah, what's your fly speed, Trixie?
80.
Yeah, I feel like her fly speed is much faster than mine. I think mine's like 40.
But I assume you're dashing, so we're going to call that 160. What's your speed there, Horlick?
I believe it is the same as my...
Yeah, the winged boots give
30. Yeah, 30.
So 30, okay, so you're doing a 60. Vivian?
Mine's just 40, but I'm going to do that because why the fuck not? We're all flying.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And just to be clear, I'm going to fly over land until I have to cross the river. Because I'm carrying someone. You know, I don't want to drop her.
Same.
Fair enough. Okay, we'll see if you guys get there in due time. All right, all of rock begin to descend on the devil, who's fighting away. Yeah, it sucks for him over there. It's not great. It's unfortunate, one might even say, but we're not going to deal with all that. You, Tamlin, are only the lucky winner of about 3 of these guys, but they need to dash to get up to you. So this one's going to dash. This one's going to dash. They're coming upon you. Your friends are stuck in the water. This one's gonna land, but it still took it his whole dash. And they're just having a little fight over here. I'm not gonna sit and make you guys watch me do 7 Varrock's worth of multi-attacks. But yeah, they're just having a whole fight over there. He is going to disengage, and he is going to try and fly away, because this hurts. He starts flying back towards the struts, where there are, like, many more devil guards there for reinforcement purposes, probably. I'm going to say all but 3 follow. Oh, well, we'll do that in a second, actually. That's not their turn. Tamlin, your friends, they're in trouble. They're down there. They're stuck under the water. What do you do?
Yeah. Well, they're, wait, can I see? I haven't seen them. I can't see them.
Nope.
That's unfortunate. All right. Then I guess I will continue to try to pull them up so that they don't die in the undersea bell.
Fair enough. Make me an Arcana check.
$16.
16. You don't drag the. Starting to get the hang of it. You don't drag them across the sea floor again. That doesn't happen. But you don't pull them up either.
Okay.
All right. Okay, party. You guys keep dashing.
How far are we away?
Pretty far
Roughly.
away. Yeah, you're pretty far away.
I'd like to use my phase steps. Or
Less than 120 feet?
Let me put it this way. You guys are veteran combatants. Most fights end in a minute. It is going to take longer than a minute to get there. It's going to take longer than 60 seconds to cross that distance, even for you, Trixie.
I mean, I fly unless Mithril tells me to do something different.
Fair enough.
I mean, what the fuck else are we supposed to do other than the fucking run? I mean,
Teleport again?
I only have 1 7th level spell slot.
Yeah. You have higher ones.
I'll say
Okay. I'll let everybody get ahead of me, which they most probably are, because they're all thing, and I'll use spend a step and then my movement after that. So that's 90
Okay.
feet plus my 30. So 120 on that.
Okay. You are the slowest of the group, so you will probably get to about mid-marker, I would say, with that kind of thing, and you've got your face step, Vivian, so you guys are kind of neck and neck, but Trixie's bird is remarkably fast. So you guys are getting over there with due haste, and you hope you get there in time.
Can we see Balthstein coming towards us? No.
Can you see, sorry, what was the question?
Sorry, can we see Balthstein coming towards us?
You guys can't even see the barge at this
No,
point.
okay.
Like you're on
Alright.
the equivalent opposite end of the Stygian docks.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna need to move quite a bit before you get to them. I'll say like How about I'll tell you guys what. If you guys are really feeling like running this out and trying to get there in time, let's take this to like chase mechanics. So we'll just see how the battle goes, and we'll see if you guys get there. I'll do some rolls to see if the nature of hell gets you there a little faster or not. Okay. I'll roll again, I guess. This is round 2. Okay. If that's the party, you guys just run, decadent, trying to get there as fast as you can. That'll bring us back to the Varrock. Now that it's their proper turn, we'll roll. Okay, only 2 are going to remain behind and fight you, Tamlin. Come on. You get. There we go. They go chasing for 60 feet of fly speed. They catch up, make their attacks. On Basilstein. These 2. I don't think they really care about you, Tamlin. No, they don't really care about you. They care about... It's on site with devils. They're going to stick with the devil. They're over there. They're just... They're like ripping Basilstein apart. But these guys are your problem, for sure. While you're working those controls... They're going to surround you, and they are going to attack. All right. I need you to make a con save. One of them just screeches at the top of its lungs, and it is bone rattling.
$27.
You are fine, sir. You are fine. I'll say the second one does the same thing. Screeches at the top of its lungs. Con save.
Actually, let me make sure that's a magical effect or no.
I don't think so. I think this is just
Then 24.
truly. Okay. 24. Yeah, that'll do just fine. The last one will screech as well. The 3 of them just screech in your face, and it's ear splitting.
17 on the second one.
17. You save on all fronts. You're okay. Basilstein. We're just gonna treat this as its own thing. I'll roll some con saves for him actually, because they're gonna all screech at him. So he's got to roll a 5 or lower to fail. Yeah. At that point, Tamlin, you see Basilstein just like fall out of the sky and into the water, into the River Styx. Quite unfortunate. That'll bring us back to you, my friend. What do you do?
Yeah, I mean, I got to get my friends out of the river. They're running out of air.
Yep, absolutely.
So,
Arcana?
oh, that was a 5.
5. You hear as the bell is dragged across the bottom of the water. Things aren't looking good for your friends down there. You're hurting them, you monster. Let's see. Oh, I gotta roll something for Basilstein, actually. Now that he's in the drink. Ooh, he's lucky. Rest of the party, you guys are still just dashing along?
Do we have a
I'll send the sending to Tamlin.
yeah.
Okay. Sending. What do you say? You don't know what's going on with Tamlin. You just know that the thing was dragged across the water.
Mm-hmm. Tamlin. 1, 2, I don't know.
2.
That's we have teleported other side of river What is going on our way? That's it.
Okay, you receive this, Tamlin, as they're screeching in your face. This voice protrudes your mind. It is Nithroya.
Oh, and I'm able to send back, right?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so we are being attacked by winged demons. Trying to raise the bell from the bottom. That's it.
Okay, that's what you get back.
Okay. I did say we're not in the bell, right?
Yeah, I got
Yeah, you
that.
said that.
Okay. Just making sure.
Okay. Yeah.
Alzheimer's and shit, you know?
Sure. Happens to wizards. Okay, but other than that, is everyone just continuing their mad dash?
Yeah.
That's it, yeah.
What was that, sorry?
Yeah, nothing else we can do, is there, at the moment?
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, that'll bring us back to this situation. They're basically going to, like, descend. But they're just gonna still keep above the water, and they're just kind of like scanning the water surface for the devil they just attacked.
But he's under the water, right?
Yeah, he's splashed. You, my friend Tamlin, have something else to deal with. They sort of unfurl their wings and kind of like almost shiver or shake a little bit with their wings, each of them, and you see these like black spores come out from between the feathers. I need you to make me. You need to make a con save for the first one.
Okay. 15.
15 saves. Make me another one.
23.
And it might be a last one.
13.
In abyssal. Oh, 13 fails, actually. You, my friend, are poisoned. You will have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until further notice. And you have poison in your veins. At the start of each of your turns, you're going to take a little damage. They say something in abyssal, and you're not going to understand what it means, Tamlin, but they're basically say something along the lines of, "Oh, finally! What a dick! Like 6 attacks and nothing? Jesus, finally!" Is what they say to each other. Yeah, demons are mean. So yeah, they just do that. That is going to bring us to Basilstein's turn, who kind of in a funny way, gets out onto the shoreline, sort of, and is like really angry, but seems he's doing okay, surprisingly. And then is going to take flight and fuck off. He's done with the situation. Flies this way. Tamlin, what do you do?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was looking at my stuff. What did he just do? Did he come out of the water?
So I'm geographically doing this wrong because the river is very wide.
Yeah.
But yeah, he pulled himself out of the water and is basically flying back to the struts.
Oh, okay.
The docks.
I am going to dimension door myself.
Hey.
Let me find it. It's got a 500-foot range.
Yeah, you want to just get the fuck away from all this
away
shit?
from these things. And if there's anywhere that looks like I can be less conspicuous when I reappear, that's great.
There's plenty of spots for that. Would you like to go towards the struts? Would you like to go more inland towards some like rocky crags? What do you think?
Oh, can I reach the struts?
You could, I'm not gonna say you're gonna reach the struts, but you could certainly get closer and find yourself into an inconspicuous position if you want.
And that's where the devil went to get reinforcements, right?
That's where he seems to be heading, but you're gonna far exceed his speed.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Fucking right. You're like, well, this sucks. And by the way, you also take 10 poison damage at the start of your turn.
Okay.
But you say toodaloo, and you appear like, just to give perspective on distance here, you're well away from the battle. And with that, let's just exit combat. I don't think we're in combat anymore. It doesn't feel like combat anymore. So, you guys are face stepping and whatever you can, thunder waving to get there. Tamlin, you're making your way to the struts. It is worth, of course, noting that maybe I didn't say it, but it wasn't of great relevance, but now it is. The Stygian docks seem to be tended to quite a number of devils that are wandering around the dock in various groups. You see groups of devils with like almost like porcupine needle, not as dense as porcupines, but needles coming off of their whole bodies in groups of 3 wandering around the docks doing work. In the air overhead, there are these like, almost like, God, how do I even tell them? Like, the skeletons of dragons with the faces of men. But they're about the same size as the barbed devil. Or the horned one. They're just sort of flying circles around as they see the trouble over by the bars. They begin to fly in the direction of, what's his name? Basilstein. Let's start with you, Tamlin. What do you want to do now? You're a little poisoned.
Yeah, I'm going to lay on hands myself.
Okay.
Poison.
First, though, make me a con save. See if you end the effect by yourself at the end of your turn.
Okay. 19.
19 will save you. At the end of your turn, the poison will be done in your veins because you're so very strong.
Okay, that's good.
Anything else?
So all the flying dragon bone person-faced demons are headed towards the rocks and toward the
horn. Like this.
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe them aptly, so I tried. This is what they look like. But yes, they're all heading towards the horned devil you were speaking to.
Okay. Then I guess I will begin making my way in that direction as well.
Back towards the devil?
Yeah. Yeah, now that I've got like a little army with me, let's do it.
All right. Yeah, and they're still behind you. You're kind of in the middle ground there. So they're flying towards you. I think more accurately, they would be... Come here. Fuck, I thought I grabbed them all. Let's try one more time. Yeah. They're like over here. They're making their way in. Okay, and again, I'm going to just handle this a little more narratively because this is a pretty big battle.
Right.
They fly in. It's sort of like the Eagles versus the Nazgul in a Lord of the Rings. They just sort of fly into each other, and there's like they land into each other. The barbed devil gets back in it, or nah, he's done. He just got fucked up. He just kind of lands. He's got cuts and bites and slashes and huge wounds in his body. He's done with all of that. Do you have any flying capabilities that can put you in the fight?
No, I don't. I'm actually going to make my way towards the... if I can see that he's down on the ground and not engaging, I'm going to make my way towards him.
Got it. Make your way over to him. He's standing, but he's very bloodied. He's like... and he'll speak within your mind. He says, "You're alive. Interesting. Not an expectation I usually carry for mortals."
Well, I had to come back to make sure that we collect on our soul coin.
And I am surprised that you left your friend. Perhaps you belong in this lair, friend.
I have a sneaky suspicion that they're going to be just fine.
Far less interesting. He looks up and he sees the bone devils and the Vrox. I'm just gonna put their names out there. But they will definitely be defeated by the bone devils with some losses. And he says, "Very well. Let's go see if your friends acquired any of my souls for me." And you guys will sort of head back. He's gonna limp back a bit, sort of flutter over different things. And as you get back, he'll be like, "Well, shit. There's a lot of fucking souls. I'm gonna eat good tonight." And I'll say at this point, you guys sort of appear to see the bone devils finishing off the last of the Brock. And you guys continue on. You make your way to the barge, where you see Tamlin and the Barb Devil. The Barb Devil, despite his clear, battle-worn figure, seems quite happy with Hull. And you guys appear at that time.
All right.
Anyone have anything to say?
So what happened?
Well,
What happens?
a number of some sort of winged demon creature descended upon us, and our friend here was brave enough to take to battle. I attempted unsuccessfully to raise the bell. I'm afraid I just couldn't figure out the controls, and then at the last moment, once I knew that you were safe, I had to retreat myself to save myself. We made our way back. Currently, the winged demons have been defeated by some devil reinforcements who are allied with our friend here.
Okay, so then I'll speak to. Why would they have attacked you? What would have been their reason?
Because they are demon filth.
So they just attacked you for no reason.
They attacked me because of the Blood War. They wish to overtake Avernus. Do you not know of the Blood War?
I tend not to deal with what's going on down here unless I'm needed to. So no.
He sort of looks around, or nobody can really understand him. He'll say, "Well, the Blood War is this. We devils wish to take the abyss for ourselves, and the demons, the mindless droll that they are, wish to take the hells for themselves. And Avernus is the battleground for the Blood War. So, you'll never meet a devil who likes a demon. You'll never meet a demon who likes a devil. We kill each other because they're fucking demons, and they're chaotic scum."
Okay, so I'll let everybody know that.
Yeah, and essentially it
what
just
you
sounds
said.
like a race war. That's
Yeah.
a race war.
That all being said, and despite our unfortunate interruption, our friend here did seem quite pleased with the number of souls you were able to collect. So who's
Yes. I don't know who. I don't
Are
know.
we all
who the
speaking
winner
in
is.
common right now?
Oh, yeah, you guys are speaking common, isn't it? What you're saying? Fuck.
Then how is he
I'm just-
speaking to Tamlin?
I don't. Oh, he telepathically.
Right, but how does? Oh, that transcends language. Sorry.
Yeah. But you know, that was a me flub. That was a me flub. But we'll say for the sake of this that Harlech, if you wish to continue to, Harlech, of course, translate for the group.
I am the Rosetta Stone of the group. Happy days. Carry on.
Fair enough. He says, "I do not know who won your competition. It will be whoever sucked up the 159 souls."
That
He
will
will go
be
into his mechanic's
Vivian.
pocket and he'll pull out a little bag and draw out two rather large iron coins that are about the size of your palm. And he'll just kind of like put them on the side of the hull, the sort of thing there, and he'll say, "You can fight amongst yourselves who won. I do not care particularly, but these will do just fine." And he will go to the barge controls and say, "And now I shall ferry you, as promised."
Well, thank you very much.
If we're being quite honest, there is no way to know who won and who lost.
No,
You
no,
know,
you
with all the
didn't.
shimmying.
It's fine. It's okay.
Excuse me. With all the damage, it's possible that souls were moved around and the dials were
I think the
destroyed.
knights have too.
A giant eagle squawks over Nithril's shoulder at her.
Quit playing with me.
I like that Nithrael's like, who knows who won? It could be, and Harlek's like, no, stop. Just, no, don't. That's funny. So who claims the coins? Who's the winner?
I'll go over, I'll pick them up, and I'll take them over to Vivian and say, they're yours. Well done.
All right, Vivian, you may add 2 soul coins to your inventory. Those will perhaps be very valuable in the near future. You guys ferry your way across the River Styx. It is a very long, wide river, and is in fact, a little bit of a long trial. And I would say you guys are starting to feel tired. You guys have been traveling for a while. You haven't ate anything today. Your long rest might be worthwhile during this little boat ride.
Will we have enough time for a long rest?
It's possible. The hells are so very interesting in how long they take, but you get the sense you've got at least a couple of hours. You could probably fit a long rest in.
We're gonna have to do some shifts. Yeah, do some watches.
I can, yeah. We can do that. We'll each take watches, etc., but
Yeah,
And
you
I would,
okay with that?
before we retire, I'd like to point out that I spoke to our friend briefly about Smiler. He believes that if we're going to locate him, because Smiler's never apparently in any particular or predictable place, we're going to have to acquire a hell machine of our own and traipse across the landscape hoping to run into him.
Cameron, how did you manage to speak to him? You can't communicate. That's why I'm
Oh.
translating.
He was speaking in my mind.
Okay. So, the warning of speaking in your mind against things obviously just eluded you at the time. I'm thinking if you were asking about the Smiler, other people would have heard. Maybe that's why you were attacked.
Oh, yeah, I honestly hadn't thought of that. Perhaps it was. I assumed that, I thought what I'd heard Mordenkainen say was that the lady who rules the realm could hear our telepathic thoughts, but I certainly didn't think that anything I would be saying would be offensive to her.
yeah, maybe we just shouldn't. Maybe we should just fly under her notice. Maybe we shouldn't draw attention to ourselves, like just in case.
But if you said we're looking for someone or something, maybe that drew the attention.
Wasn't
Sure.
it like message spells though that she could listen in on, or was it just anything?
No,
I
it's
got the
just
feeling it
anything.
was any telepathic
Mm.
anything. That was how. That doesn't mean I'm right.
No, Mordenkainen described basically
Yeah.
telepathic magics. If you are translating, if you are communicating via telepathy or magical telepathy, that would be on the Archdevil's radar.
I suppose you're probably right. I did not it didn't register with me that what I was doing might be dangerous in any way, but I do take your meaning, and I'll be more careful in the future.
It's hard when you first get it. It's sometimes hard to tune it out, and it becomes very natural.
Well, sure. And we were, standing up here alone. I thought it might be useful to be able to communicate while the rest of you were indisposed, as it were.
No, you're absolutely right. Um, but no, it's I get it. When someone speaks in your mind, it's very hard to respond with your mouth. It's you have to really think about doing it.
I'm not admonishing you at all, Tamlin. We just need to be a bit more careful of how we approach this. This whole place.
Certainly, I understand.
It's fucked up.
Yes,
Yeah,
certainly,
that's okay.
I understand.
Forewarned is forearmed.
Right.
Fantastic.
I will take first watch.
Okay.
I'll do second.
I'll assume everybody's on a watch.
I sleep during
No
my
issue
shift.
there. As you guys all sleep, nothing is going to be an issue. You can keep an eye on the devil who is ferrying you across. He doesn't make any. He doesn't do anything evil to you guys. He does throw some food in his mouth though, but it's like how do I describe it? Well, actually, it's pretty easy to describe. It's minced meat, but not well minced meat. It's like minced meat and cartilage and bone. He just takes some little bits of bone and throws in his mouth, and you hear that crunch, crunch. And he just eats some, and it's raw too. It's not cooked or anything. It's just raw, minced cartilage and meat and bone. It's pretty gross, pretty awful. But as all of your long rests come to an end, I need the whole party to roll a little saving throw for me, because you're not supposed to be on this plane.
Oh.
What kind of saving throw are we rolling?
Hey, everybody gets +5.
That's true. Well, I think you have to be conscious for that to be happening. Yes, Tamlin?
Oh, sure, yes.
Yes, so I will assume for the purposes of this, as it is happening while you're all sleeping, that will not be a benefit, unfortunately. I need everyone to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Sweet. All right.
27.
21.
I mean, I'm not that all right.
22.
DC's 10. Let me know if you roll lower than a 10.
Oh, I don't even need to roll.
Yeah, me neither.
I got a 12.
Okay,
I
you're all-
wasn't thinking I was gonna make it, so thank you.
Fair enough. Nope, you guys are all good. Well done. Nobody died. We're a big fan of that. I'm just kidding. It wasn't a death thing, but yeah. Okay, sweet. You don't have to worry about that yet. And as you guys all wake up, you will come to the edge of the river. Your companion Basilsteed says, and with that, the deal is sealed.
So, just say, well, I appreciate you sticking to your deal. Thank you. And we'll be on our way. If you can just point us in the right direction of Knucklebone.
Well, I don't really know that one. All I know is that she is on this side of the river, and she surely did not go too far east, because those are the Badlands, and no one goes to the Badlands. You could either go north, or you could either go south. North will take you to Bell's Forge, Hardeman's Hill, Costachi's Maw. You could always go south, and that would take you to the spawning trees. You decide. But my pact here is sealed. and I will go.
So I'll tell that to everybody. My thought would be possibly the spawning trees, because if the Smiler is a Fey, maybe you'd
I was
be
thinking the
attracted
same.
to the trees.
I do like trees. Trees are good. Although trees here might not be good, but
Yeah,
generally I like
I
trees.
feel like it's not gonna be like the trees you really love, but I think we're agreed if we're gonna go 50-50, let's go to the trees.
Trees it is then.
Trees it is then. Okay, you guys begin to head south. He would point out north and south to you guys. So you guys begin to head south towards the spawning trees. Let's
Before
see.
we leave,
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll ask him. Obviously, we've seen him eating.
What was that?
I've seen him eating, or heard him eating. Either way.
Mm-hmm.
Would I know whether a fire and me cooking some meat that we acquire at some point is worth eating, or can I ask him if he's got any meat to buy?
He says, I could give you some of the food I have. I'll give it to you for free, because it'll be fun to see you try and eat it.
Okay, I'll take it.
He sticks his hand in his pocket, and he slaps in your hand. From some unknown creature, some meat, and there's a mix of like gamey, sharp bones and cartilage and like little bits of bone. Do you eat it?
Not right now, no. I will go into my bag and find a bit of rag or old rag or something like that. Wrap it up and put it in there.
He looks at you and kind of like, I don't know, fun. And he'll get back on his boat. Says, good luck. And he'll begin to sail away. And with that note, you all hear a very discernible in your stomachs, as none of you have ate in the last 24 hours.
But we have the magical cookbook, so we could try to eat a page.
But you have a magical cookbook. That's exactly right.
Sure.
So, you all whip out the magical cookbook. Who is writing recipes? Or would like to write for themselves? Or what are we doing? Vivian, you take the book. What would you write?
So there was that one time in Olympus when I went to a wedding because Dad didn't want to. I had ambrosia.
I don't think, at least in my canon, you would not have had ambrosia.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, sorry.
Hey, had to try.
Yep, fair enough, fair enough.
Give it a shot.
Because that is the elixir of immortality they give to people to make them gods. So I don't think you would have had that yet.
But I know about it, right?
Oh yeah, sure. You know about ambrosia. You don't know the recipe, but you know about it.
Fuck. All right.
You can try and make it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to make it up.
Okay, here we go. I assume you're not proficient in cooking utensils?
Nope.
No. Are you proficient in like alchemy? What do you got?
Calligrapher's supplies and cartographer's tools.
Fantastic.
That'll help.
Tell you what, roll me, because you're just kind of spitballing it, roll me like an intelligence check. Just like a flat intelligence check to try and create a filling beverage that might end up being ambrosia.
It's 15.
15? You write it all down. There's a little glimmer of magic that suggests that the magic is active. Do you eat the page?
Yep.
Eat it. You don't gain immortality, I'm sorry to say. Or maybe you do, you don't know. But
No. But I'm not hungry anymore?
Well, let me ask you this. What does Vivian think ambrosia tastes like?
like mead made from honey that's collected from like the very first dandelions and lavender. Like the first really floral, spicy things that come out at the beginning of spring, like the hope is coming.
Got it. Got it. So you make like a flowery mead kind of thing, a flowery mead. I'll say that sure, we'll say that it's filling, because like beer is lots of calories in it. So it fills you up, but it does taste with a 15. It does taste like that. It does taste like a thick mead, not too bitter. It's actually very sweet. It has those hints of lavender and like sort of perfumed, almost like a little bit of a perfumed mead, and it tastes pretty good. Like you're like tasting, you're like you can maybe make some notes for yourself, and but yeah, you fuel yourself for the day of rations with that page. Who else?
I have a
I
herbalism kit tool. I don't know if that helps me, but it's kind of.
Okay, well we'll come to you. Let's hit Tamlin. I saw his hand go up first. So Tamlin.
Yeah. Well, Tamlin certainly does not know how to cook because he's always been cooked for. Even before he was abducted to the Fey realm, he was part of a noble family. So he
Right.
doesn't know how to cook anything. However, he has been on hunts before. So he's going to write down, a flank of venison cooked over a campfire, some lush blackberries, natural honey, some fresh spring water, and and some wild leeks to go on to the meat.
Sure. Why don't you make me? Let's just call it a wisdom check, as that's sort of like it's a very survivalist meal. So we'll call it a wisdom check.
11.
11. It tastes pretty much as you expected. You probably had this meal before. The recipe isn't perfect. Like the flavors aren't as savory and as excellent as maybe you were hoping, but this is very much like a campfire survivalist meal cooked over a fire, some honey and those other flavors you wanted incorporated, and it tastes pretty good, and it'll fill you up for the day.
All right.
Very good. Who else? Trixie, why don't we hit you?
Yeah, she's just gonna make a filling stew with water on the side. Something she's probably made 100 times before.
Fair enough. I'll say, being adventurers, I think stew is easy enough. No real check. Well, roll me a wisdom check just to see if there's any catastrophic issues with the recipe, but I don't think there will be.
I rolled a 1, so 15.
Okay. Your Jesus, with
The
a
worst
wisdom
stew
check?
I've ever made, but it's still a stew.
Just a flat wisdom check. You got a 15 on that one.
Oh, so a check. Sorry. 8.
8. Okay. It comes out as stew. It fills you up. It's fine. You've made it 100 times before, but maybe you just you're like, oh yeah, maybe like in your confidence, you forget an ingredient, like a crucial ingredient. You're like, oh, why is it? You're like, I forgot the meat or something. I don't know. And you are fed for the day. Who else? Nithroel, Horlick, would you like to write yourselves a recipe?
Yeah, so I will most probably just go with a simple stew as well, as in that would most probably be easier.
Okay, so, same thing. I'll say intelligence or wisdom. Make an intelligence or wisdom check.
Wisdom is 11.
11. Yeah, you make a standard sort of road meal that will fill you up. It's not the most flavorful thing in the world, but it suits, and it's not unappealing to the taste either, but it is the taste indeed. And Nithroel, last but not least, what would you like to write for yourself?
I completely spelled that wrong, but yeah, I think when Nithroel gets the book, she'll start thinking for a bit, and then You'll see her jotting down all this stuff, and she's basically trying to make like uh carne asada with like a little bit of chimichurri sauce, with a side of the mole, bean paste, and um maybe like a grilled cactus. Yeah.
She's going all out. She's trying her best. Make me a wisdom or intelligence check. Well, let me ask you this first, Mithril. Do you think Mithril's ever... Two questions. Are you proficient in cooking utensils?
No.
No. How do you... And second, do you think Mithril's ever made something like this before?
No.
Okay. Yeah, give me an intelligence. We'll call it intelligence because this is more of a special recipe rather than like a survivalist's creation on the road. This is more of a special kitchen thing you're deconstructing.
All right. That'll be a 9.
A 9. You're like, I'm gonna have some bean paste with the guac and and you're like all excited about it. You're like writing it. You're like, okay, like bean paste has beans in it, so we'll put down beans. You just like write beans, and you're not too specific. You're not like pinto beans or black beans or anything like that. You're just like beans. And you yourself are not a cook, and I think you get all the ingredients right, but you're not specific enough, and the times are a little off, and it comes out, and you're like, sorry, what was the total you got?
9.
A 9. Like it's it's not bad. It doesn't taste bad at all, but it is like the beans aren't quite right. The guacamole is like too much of one thing or the other. It's just a little off balance. It's like someone took all of that wonderful stuff and just like threw it in a blender and hit the button, and bought just like the most basic no name, like just like beans. Okay, that guacamole. Sure, this one. It's just like you're like could have been
Carne
more
asada
specific about.
smoothie. Kind of.
Yeah, basically, yeah. And you're like, it's good, but could be better. And maybe take some notes for yourself for next time, but you are fed for the day. And with that, the party has successfully slept and fed themselves without issue in the 9 hells. Not something anyone can say with ease. So let's take our break. Well, as our characters are breaking, let us take a break, and we'll be back in like 10-ish minutes. Cool.
Nice.
Okay, why don't we get to it? And I believe Vivian is here, and Mithrael can be along soon. Cool. My thoughts were exactly correct. Okay. Let's do this. So, you guys go traveling south towards the spawning trees, as you've been told. Who would like to take a lead on this little 2d4 roll?
Oh,
Excellent. Go for it.
We want to share the responsibility, you know?
that's 4.
That was what?
4.
What were the two numbers you got?
Oh, 1 and 3, sorry.
1 and 3, no problem. Okay, 1 and 3, huh? 1 and 3, huh? And to be clear, you guys are trying to get to the spawning tree, or you're trying to get to Fort Knucklebone?
Well, we're heading in a direction of the spawning tree, but hopefully coming across Fort Knucklebone, I would assume.
All right. Well, your primary goal is Fort Knucklebone, so that's what we'll say. So you're trying to get to Fort Knucklebone, but instead, I think you'll just come across the spawning tree. That works just perfectly. Spawning tree, where are you? There we are. Okay. Tree-like growths cluster along the shoreline of a lake of bubbling black goo. Each growth is formed from the same ichor as the lake and has writhing membranous sacs bubbling from its limbs. Yeah. A number of bearded fiends heap coals around the trunk of one of the trees. As they hurl more coals onto the pyre, 4 of their number cruelly poke and tease the 5th member of the group. What do you all do?
So, being the only one that speaks Infernal, I will walk up to them and ask them if they can give us directions towards Fort Knucklebones, and ask whether they've seen the Smiler.
They look at you and they go, "Is that a mortal? How odd to see a mortal here. You're looking for Fort Knucklebone. I suppose you would be willing to do a trade, as that is how things work here."
It depends on what you want to trade.
Make me a charisma check to start. Well, persuasion. Make me a persuasion check.
That's 11.
11. 11. They say, "We'll tell you what you want, if you are willing to pay for the information. 1 soul coin and we'll send you right where you want to go."
I'm pretty sure that's a little bit steep. But hold on. I'll turn around and say to the group what has just been said. And I'll make it clear that I'm not willing to do that.
Muted.
But we're looking for Smiler anyway, right? Like we're tracking a specific. All right, I hate to say that it would be nice if Jace were here. So I'm not going to say it. However, we're looking for a specific individual. Do we know for certain that that specific individual's in that place?
Somewhere back in the Feywild, Jace gets like a happy little tingly feeling, and then it goes away immediately.
I mean, I actually feel like because Jace isn't here, Trixie wouldn't have the usual reaction that she does.
It was just a side
So
eye.
it
That
just
was all
like
it did it for me. Like,
at least not just with that comment.
It was Brandon's face that was doing it for me.
Justice.
listen,
we go.
I mean, if these guys want a soul coin, I think the information, I'm pretty sure we can find the fort at some point without spending a coin.
You see the other three with their glaives are like poking the fifth guy, and he's like, stop. Or he's like, oh, you see that fifth one? He has like a huge gashing scar, and part of his skull is exposed. And they're like poking him and bullying him while this fifth guy's talking to you.
What was he saying when they were poking him? Sorry.
They were saying like, Creek and Dolt is so stupid because like, look, watch this, he barely reacts, and then they like poke him in the side with like the edge of their glaive, and little blood's drawn. He kind of, dude, please stop. And other ones go, ha ha ha. That cut he took in the brain makes him stupid. And they just kind of bullying him.
That's not nice. That's not nice. That's terrible.
Wow. Wow.
I do not condone these actions.
Damn. He says with a smile, with a shit-eating grin.
All right, what are these things that we're looking at?
They have purple skin. They're very humanoid, so they have pinkish purplish skin. They're very strong, very warrior-like. They all wield glaives. Their hair is long and sort of tied. Well, depends on each one, but one of them's got long, one's short. They all wield glaives, and they all have these long beards of green tentacles that are like spined on the end.
This, I'll say to the group in common, is this a situation in which we want to involve ourselves?
You see in that moment on the opposite side of the tree that they're burning under the pyre. One of those fleshy sacks drops from the tree, hits the ground, goes splish as the membrane is broken, and you see basically jumping up is the most you don't even know how to describe it. It's horrible. You see this, it looks like almost like a xenomorph head with legs, with like chicken legs. And it's sort of like and just kind of goes running around the ground. They go, oh, there goes another one. Go get it. And then one of them runs off and stabs it with their glaive and then runs back.
So I'll just ask them, what is that you're doing? Why are you burning these?
We've been dispatched by Zariel herself as a cleanup crew to scour these shores and destroy the trees before they can make more of these abyssal chickens. You see, there was a great battle here. This is demonic ichor. It is made when demons die, and many demons did die here. So we're just cleaning up.
Okay, so if we helped with your cleanup instead of a soul coin, will you tell me where Fort Knucklebone is?
Fort Knucklebones, you want to help us clean up?
Or maybe it might help.
Make a persuasion check.
That's better. That's 21.
21. He goes, sure, that sounds good to me. Well, you get to shoveling coal then. Once the trees burn down, we'll tell you where you want to go.
Well, maybe there's something else we can do instead of shoveling coal.
My, you're fucking picky, aren't you?
Yeah.
Don't want to work, don't want to pay.
I don't like doing menial stuff, so I would like to use a charge on my Thunderhill and cast the lightning.
Cast what?
Cast lightning damage. So it's what is it? A 10-foot tall with a 6-foot radius centered on any point that I choose.
Okay. So you're gonna fry him?
Yeah, let's try that.
All right. You take out your hilt. You're like, I don't like doing labor, and you take out your sword. The blade bursts into lightning, and they go, "Oh fuck!" And let's roll initiative.
I mean, you didn't think initiative wasn't going to get rolled from Friday,
No.
did you?
I wasn't going to fry them. I wanted to fry the sacks and the tree.
Yeah, I think he was trying to make their work easier for them.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
not
Then
fight them.
Got
Sorry.
it. Well, I misinterpreted. I thought you were gonna.
He's just trying to speed up the work.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, I take it back. Never mind. No initiative. We're good. I thought you were attacking the devil. I thought you were like, we'll just kill you and solve the problem that way somehow. My apologies. Boop, ba-doop, boop, boop, boop. Okay, so you're gonna just start blasting the tree, huh?
Yeah.
They go, ah! And they like clap their hands. You see the wounded, sort of damaged of the devils. He kind of kind of looks up at it sadly. They poke him again, and they go, "Shut up, Crickendolt, you fucking fool!" And they're like, "We need to toughen him back up." And they go, "Yeah." In that moment, perhaps giving them an idea, another one of them falls off the tree and sort of splashes open, and another one sort of rights itself and kind of starts crawling around. They go, "I got an idea." He goes, "Crickendall, go kill one." And he goes, "No." And they go, "Yeah, you go kill it. It's a demon. We kill demons. We're devils." And he goes, "But I like chickens." And he goes, "Shut the fuck up. Go kill it." And they sort of like start poking him with the glaive to make him go forward. He's like, "Oh." And he like looks down at the chicken and it goes like up at him. He like looks at his glaive very sadly. And then they stab him again in the back and he goes, "Oh." And they go, "Kill it." And he like sheds a little devil tear and raises his glaive and goes, "I'm sorry, Mr. Chicken." And you guys don't know what he's saying, but you can infer through tone very easily what's going on here. They're trying to make him do something he doesn't want to do. And then he like brings down his glaive and he kills the abyssal chicken and he starts crying. And they're like, "Ah, fuck, he's such a fucking idiot." And they just like leave him alone. He's just like curls up in a little ball on the ground, starts crying. And they go back to shoveling coal. What are the rest of you doing to help with the situation as you're working hard?
Oh, they're leaving him alone now?
Yeah, they leave him. They kind of leave him alone to like sob.
So I will ask what his deal is and why they're like that with him.
He goes, "Oh, Crickendolt? Oh, he's such a fucking idiot. He got his skull split open by a rock in one of the last battles of the Blood War. And now he's something's wrong with his brain. He has, I remember this one mortal said it once, it was funny. Compassion? He's got compassion now? Something like that? I don't know, some kind of mortal thing.
I'll just explain to the group everything that's been said, and just say that anybody that can maybe just give him a little bit of a heal and see whether that helps. He might be grateful, might help us out.
Okay. I will attempt to. Let's see.
Wouldn't it make more sense to talk to the ones that don't like him anymore and be like, if we fix him, you'll give us information?
There you go. That's an idea.
Unless they're already going to give us information because you helped with the task, but we could ask for further information.
I don't know. I'm just thinking that if we helped him, maybe he might not fully heal him all the way, but leave a dick. But
I mean, if they disagree, we could still heal him. It's just we could ask first.
Yeah, I'm have to be honest. I'm a little on the fence about whether or not I just want to wade into it with these fellows, with the compassionate one on our side. I mean, he seems like he could benefit from a little revenge.
Always
I
an
mean, he had
ulterior.
trouble killing the chickens. I don't know.
Well, we also don't
What
know.
he'll be able to contribute to that?
We also don't know if healing him, or at least his wound, would even fix the mental condition he seems to
I
have.
think it would be a restoration type thing, not a straight healing.
Make me a medicine check, Trixie.
18.
18. He's like missing a chunk of his head. He requires nothing less than a regenerate or a heal.
I tell people that.
And I'll say you rolled well enough that like you've observed him. His intelligence has dimmed a little bit, but other than that, he seems to be functioning perfectly fine as far as motor functions go. The only thing that seems to be affected is his intelligence and his alignment. Other than that, he seems to be quite functional. He's just being sad. He's like picking himself up at this point. He's like just sitting over the corpse of the. Well, actually, it becomes like black ooze when it dies. So he's like looking at the black ooze and kind of going, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't want to die."
Harlech, could you express to them that if they don't want him, we could take him off their hands?
Okay. So turn around, speak to them, and obviously as we're helping them, I'll explain what we want to do.
Got it. Absolutely. They go, "You want that fucking dunt? Why?"
Well, he may be of some use to us. He might know the area. We can use him to help us in some way. What does he do for you apart from you sticking him now and again when he's not doing what you ask?
Make a persuasion check.
14.
14. He looks at him and he goes, "Fine. Just if you're gonna take him off our hands, then do us the favor of leaving."
Okay.
That's far too many questions. Don't work nearly hard enough.
So, which way is Knucklebear?
Oh, no. If you want to know where the fort is, you either gotta pay or you gotta work. You can't stand around and ask questions all day.
That's fine. I'll ask the group what they want to do. So I'll explain that we're gonna take Nickerbolt, Crickenbolt,
Crickendolt.
Crickendolt.
He's a dolt.
Crickendalt know where we need to go?
Well,
Talk
we'll ask him once we either deal with these guys or move on. So, what do you want to do as a group? Do you just want to move on and search the area for a Smiler?
Do we think, and I don't know one way or the other. I must admit, I'm not really certain how this plane works yet, but do we believe they'll be able to give us any useful information anyway? I mean, we've had people point us in a direction that hasn't been terribly useful thus far.
Such is the way of this realm, I think. Deception, skullduggery is the name of the game, isn't it? Unless they're getting something valuable out of it.
Right. So I'm not sure how much value there is in. I mean, not that I mind helping them out with some work if it gets us something valuable. I'm just not sure how much value their information is going to have for us.
Okay. So what do you want to do? Just move on? Search the area a bit more?
I'm happy to, whatever. I'm not sure who feels the most confident about how all this may play out to our favor. I certainly don't feel confident about it. I'm simply raising that as a possibility that we do the work for them and then we're no better off in the end because they simply point us in a direction that doesn't get us anywhere anyway.
That's true.
Yeah,
I agree.
let's move on.
Okay.
Okay. So the party just kind of leaves?
So we'll just carry on south, I would imagine, yeah?
Yeah.
And search the area. Is this the only tree that is about, or is it just the one spawning tree, or is there many around? Is there anything else within the vicinity?
You see a number of these like black oozy lakes, but this is certainly the biggest tree, the one that they're burning right now, or trying to anyway. Certainly is the biggest one in the area. Out of curiosity, are you taking Crickendolt with you? They offered.
Yes.
Yes.
We will.
All right. Does anyone communicate that to
I will
the
go
guy?
and talk to him. Yeah, I'll go.
All right. He stands up and he picks up his glaive and he kind of is looking real sad. And you approach. He goes, "Hello."
Hi, I'm Horlick. You are Crickendolt, yes?
Yeah, I'm Crickendolt. It's nice to meet you.
It is nice to meet you. I have an offer for you. I can
Okay.
take you away from these things so that you're not pestered anymore. And you can travel
Really?
with me and the group.
Oh, does that mean we're best friends now?
You can say something new about it.
Yeah, he gives you a hug.
I gently pat him on the back and then just push him away. Yeah, one of them. Yeah.
And he just kind of takes that. He looks. He goes, "Are those your friends?"
These are my companions, yes. Unfortunately, I'm the only one that will be able to talk to you. We
That's
don't
too
want to
bad.
use any telepathic ways, but we have Tamlin, Nithrol, Trixie, and Vivian. And
He
I'll
waves
point
like
everybody out.
to you guys. He
Hey,
goes,
you guys.
"You look like you got some very, very special friends."
Hey, you guys.
Kinda. He's like Grog if he wasn't strong and awesome.
Yeah.
He goes, okay, what are we going to do first? Are we going to play some games or something?
No, we're on a bit of a mission, and as we're walking away, we'll obviously walk away from the tree so that these other knobheads don't hear.
Right.
I will explain to
Oh, and they're like, he's like, and then he goes, sorry, I was just saying bye to my old. Well, they weren't very good friends, I don't think.
no, that's why we asked you to come with us, so that you're not troubled by it. So
Oh.
we're on a bit of a mission. We
Right.
are looking for a couple of things, or trying to achieve a couple of things while we're here.
Right.
One thing we need to find Fort Knucklebone, and
Oh.
another is we need to find someone called the Smiler. Have you heard of him?
Oh, I heard of the Smiler. He looks kind of like. He looks around the group. This is Vivian. Goes, looks kind of like her a little bit.
Very good. Okay, so have you seen him recently?
No, I've never seen him, but I do know where Fort Knucklebones is. It's a nicey kind of place. Mad Maggie, she's supposed to be really, really great devil, really good at it.
I'm sure she's very good at her job. So
yeah, she's a good warlord, is what they say.
So I'll explain this to the group. Obviously the chat that we've just had, and just say, what do we want to do? Do we want to go straight to Knucklebone, or do we want to search the area a bit for the Smiler? I think Knucklebone may be the best place. Someone may have seen him from there, instead of just wandering around the wilderness.
Yeah, if you can get us there, that would be helpful.
Okay. So I'll turn back to Nicole and tell him, take us to Knucklebone, please.
Okay, best friend.
Oh my god.
And he'll start heading that way. I got some people with some high passives, right? Who's got a high passive perception or investigation? Either one will do. You're muted, Troya.
I have a 21 passive investigation.
Okay. Who else?
I have an 18 passive perception.
You will notice that his bag, he's got like a sack over his shoulder. It sort of like moves around here and there a little bit, like something's alive inside.
It's got a chicken in his bag.
We're having chicken tonight.
No, I don't think we want to eat anything here.
They probably eat it. I don't know.
I love it.
I wanted to ask, how does our friend smell?
Smell?
Yeah, like when Horlick hugged him, like how does he smell?
Are you asking Horlick? Okay, Horlick, maybe a perception check for when you smelled him.
It's gonna be
Or
bad.
would Horlick have thought to have smelled him? I guess.
No, I would have held my breath and just. You know what I mean?
Then you don't know. You don't know.
He sniffed his hair.
Yeah.
Creepy.
No.
Like put a tentacle beard on your
Perception,
shoulder.
Did you say?
Your friend. And
Your friend.
dropped it on your shoulder a little bit. It curled around your head.
So perception was 12.
12?
Yeah, I stink.
I mean, not great. Like, he smells kind of bad. Like, he's not.
I'm sure it does.
It isn't like horrific. It's not like it doesn't burn your nostrils or anything. It doesn't smell bad, but he smells like what you'd imagine a devil probably smells like kind of a sulfury smell, and also
Rotten
sort of
eggs.
like that. He also smells a little. There's almost like a little bit of like an infected wound smell, I would say. Like where you're like, oh, you smell it, and you're like, oh, that's infected.
Do I now smell?
So he
Yeah,
doesn't
okay.
smell particularly great. He's a devil.
Okay.
I thought that might add so much to that encounter. So,
Maybe like a hint of rotting meat.
is that what the cologne said that he put on?
No, that's just what I hear from Christian lore is that like, or at least what they say in like Evil Dead or whatever. They say like demons and devils and stuff like that are there's a smell of like rotting meat is like usually a thing. So figured that was something fun I should throw into the cocktail of smell.
I just picture like
brimstone.
I just picture like the cologne at the mall. It just says, sandalwood, hint of citrus, rotting flesh.
Literal hell.
Rotting flesh.
Yeah.
In all.
Yeah, brimstone and rotting meat is probably large, not including the BO. That's probably what he smells like. I don't really shower.
I anticipated. Yeah.
I can deal with that. This war stuff, I mean,
Trixie trying to druidcraft mint and lemongrass.
And it immediately dies. Oh, well, you have to touch it. So
I can druidcraft it onto him.
And he goes, "Oh look at the little! I've never seen that color before." But you guys are hearing like, "How does he go?" Yeah, basically.
I'm not even translating any of that. I'm just walking behind him at a good pace.
She stops because she's unsure if he's like unhappy with it. She'll leave whatever she grew.
Oh, you can see there's like a smile on his face. He's like,
The words do not do how he's feeling justice. Sounds like he's like cussing somebody the fuck out. Like,
that's basically infernal.
With the biggest smile on his face.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think I'd watch a show with this guy as the main character.
But he just comes along and he's just kind of a nice guy. He's a little stupid, but we love him. He just kind of walks around.
The best
hangs
ones
out,
are.
Smiles at people. He'll every now and then try and like telepathically connect with someone, but it sounds like you guys are trying to keep that from happening.
Yeah.
You go,
So
like Vivian, you hear in your head, "What's your name?"
And out loud, I'm going to say, Vivian.
"Hi, Vivian," he says in your head.
But she will answer and speak out loud.
Fair enough.
Go
He goes,
on here
"My
now."
name is Crickendolt."
Crickendolt.
Yeah. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, he like holds your hand as you guys walk through the wastelands of Avernus.
I'm gonna
I will step back. That way.
You gonna
Like-
smack
Actually,
his
you know what
hand
I'm gonna
away,
do?
you mean person?
You know what I'm gonna
What?
do?
What?
I'm going to use a sorcery point so that I can fly. And I can have wings, or I can have aberrant like little tentacles.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let him hold one of the tentacles. That's fine.
Okay.
I'll just kind of
Infernal tentacle, well, not infernal, but like dreamscape nightmare tentacles emerge from your back, and he goes, "Oh, so cool!" And he wraps one of his like beard tentacles around your wing tentacle.
We're busties.
It's the forbidden handhold.
I'm out of here, dude. Oh, fucking god. Fuck out of here.
Welcome hell. Welcome to hell. Anyway, you guys.
There's the
walk
thumbs down
the-
emoji. There you go.
Jesus.
Would not recommend.
Where's the thumbs down emoji? Okay. You guys keep traveling. Let's see. Okay, let's see if you guys get there. The chances of you guys getting there are much higher because you have a guide. And I'll roll it because the guy, this fella, is guiding you. Yeah, easy money. Easy money.
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah.
On those abyssal chickens, you know how
Yeah.
like the top of them kind of like diverges a little?
Yeah.
Does that open up?
Yeah, those are their wings. I know, it looks fucked up, but technically those are its wings. I don't know. Don't ask me. Maybe like the back swings out and they kind of fold down, but there are its wings. That's what
Oh,
it
okay.
describes.
I wondered if it was like a bug or something where it has like a cover and then it opens up and it's just like
Oh, maybe that's a decent.
I don't know.
I mean, I
I
don't know
just
how
looked
well
at that and I was like,
flesh
yo,
works as just like giant slabs of flesh work for wings, but
yeah.
in fairness, they're not good at flying. They're like they got like chicken flight where they can like kind of levitate a little bit or like kind of keep aloft. Yeah, basically that's what they do.
Fucking
Yeah. Every now and then he like wanders away from the group and like looks in his bag, sticks his hand in. Every now and then he kind of like pulls his hand back, kind of waves his hand in, and then he closes it back up, and puts it over his shoulder, and walks back like he didn't do anything, and smiles. And with that, your guide, your faithful guide, will lead you to Fort Knucklebone, which is only a little more ways away. You guys are starting to get tired. It's not the end of the work day for you guys, but you're gonna get to Fort Knucklebone. Don't show them all my cool shit.
he's a man of his word.
He is a man of his word. He's just a good little guy who took severe brain damage.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what happens to a devil when they go to the material plane for a long time, or the Feywild.
Who knows? He goes, look, Crickendolt took you to where you want to go. See?
That's very good, Crickendall. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Anything for a new friend.
Horlick, tell him we are all very proud of him.
Oh, pass that on.
He goes, oh. He like plays with his like tentacle like nervously. Oh, thanks.
As one does.
As one does. Goes, you're all so nice to me. Anyway, let's get to the other stuff. All right, you guys get to Fort Knucklebone. Let me just tell you about it. A fortified compound sits atop a low plateau that rises out of the crater-poked landscape. At the center of the compound is a hill of rust-colored stone that resembles a hand clawing out of the ground, with gaps between the fingers. Isn't that wonderful? A jagged wall made of rock, bones, and metal debris surrounds the hand-shaped hill. Other highlights visible from this distance include a gatehouse atop which stands half a dozen small figures on watch that you would all recognize to be redcaps, which are Fae. Okay, you guys
I killed
approach.
one of those once.
You did. You guys have done terrible things to redcaps in this campaign. Horrible, truly horrible things. You guys approach. All right, that sounds like a yes. A fortified compound sits atop the low plateau that rises out of the crater-poked landscape. I've just read all of that. Yeah, you walk up and you see these dudes sitting on the cap, and one of them calls down and says, "What's the password?"
I'll let Crick and Bolton. Do you know the password?
No, I've only seen this place from a little ways away. I've never been inside.
Okay.
Can I cast Detect Thoughts on the individual?
Sure, you got 30 feet away. Yeah, we'll say that's just within your range.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, what are they gonna say? They're like, what is he gonna say? Which one of them? Come on. What do they got? And he's just like kind of looking. They're all looking with anticipation.
I'll say, he won't understand what I'm saying, I guess. I'll whisper to Horlick.
Horlick, can you please say out loud?
Oh, to be clear, the redcaps are speaking in common.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'll just out loud say, I seem to have forgotten the pronunciation. Yeah. And then I'll just listen to see like what they think about.
He goes, like, basically in his head, he's going, yes, yes, yes. What is she gonna say? Yes.
Yes.
He goes, That's not the password. Try again. Someone else try.
Blood.
No, somebody else.
I don't think there is a password.
No.
They all fall over and laugh and just like, like laugh in mirth and like roll around. And Nithroyal, you basically hear like, yeah, I figured it out, and they all just like laugh in mirth. They all pop up and they go, okay. You're
That
right.
was the one.
They go, there, you're right. There is no password, but there are some things you must do to prove that you're not a threat to this compound. Because the first thing you must do is prove that you can dance. One of you must dance.
Fuck off. Is all I'm going to say to him.
Goes, fine, not you. At least one of you. Someone. Come on. Let's see it. This
We're
is
not
true.
here to play your games. Let me in.
He goes, he sort of scrunches his brow at you. Goes, who else? He might not be. You there. And he points at, I think I point at Vivian, who's probably the most Fey looking. I mean, you're all very Fey looking, but Vivian, maybe Trixie too, and be like, and Tamlin. So pretty much everything else except for Horlock. He goes, you all, you're Fey. You get it.
Yeah, but watching him figure it out is way too much fun. Proceed.
What?
Wait, who?
What? What does that mean?
Are you not entertained?
I'm gonna wild shape into like a large spider, and I'm gonna spider dance.
And they all kind of, they'll jump up and down and laugh. Make me a performance check.
Oh God. 12.
12. They all jump up and down.
Pretty fucking
They're-
good for Trixie.
Yeah, they're all laughing. They're having a great time. And they go, all right, enough of that nonsense. So quit standing around and get in here, you idiots. And the doors, they open up. Look at that. So immersive. Wow. Yeah, you guys all head inside?
Yes.
Yes.
You did it, guys. You made it into Fort Knucklebones. Like zoinks. They close this behind you. You are now inside of Fort Knucklebones. Congratulations. The area enclosed by the rampart is littered with trash and mechanical parts. Some put together in a way that resembles a vehicle. Ramshackle structures built from the same junk as the outer wall, providing shelter. A platoon of small fey creatures mill around, all looking like feral gnomes, basically. They're all probably redcaps. Many of them indeed sporting red caps which drip with a vile ichor. You also see a pair of kinkus, these sort of like little black raven humanoids, examine one of the strange vehicles, chattering to each other in high-pitched squeaks. These kinku carry an assortment of strange tools. When they see you, they turn and stare at you all in wonder.
Well, we were told by a number of individuals that this was the place that we would come to if we wanted to secure a Hell Machine.
So the Kenkus look like the start of it. Let's go and chat them up and see whether we can get a vehicle.
Should we
Alright.
speak to them before or after we try to locate Mad Maggie?
Well, let's see whether we can get a vehicle first. I think.
Or at least figure out what the price is, yeah.
So you approach the kinku?
So, what language do they speak?
You don't know yet.
So in Infernal, so I would imagine that would be the common language around here. I'll ask them, whether they are in the market for selling any hell vehicles and whether they can assist. If not, who is the best person to go and see?
One of them jumps up and down and says, what a deal! And says, patience is a virtue. And then says, can't keep the boss waiting. And then runs off into the trash structures. But it only takes mere moments for him to return, leading a tall creature wearing a long, tattered shift covered in mud, blood, mold, and worse. The hag's eyes seem to move independently of each other as she approaches, her straggly brown hair hanging in front of them. Resting on each shoulder are red-eyed ravens that scrutinize your group and look you all over. Behind her, a hulking creature built of disparate fiendish parts trudges, moaning and hopping as it walks on mostly one foot. Then both of the hag's eyes focus keenly on your group. And looks at the devil in your group and goes, where did you find such treasures, little one? And he kind of blinks a couple times, not really understanding what she's saying. And then this woman sort of refers to you all and says, welcome to hell. I am Mad Maggie. It's a love to have you all within my fort. Whatever is it that I can do for you, lovelies? You're so very far away from our home plane.
Yes, we are. Mad Maggie, I am Holly. These are my companions, Tamlin, Mithril, Trixie, Vivian. We are here to see if we can purchase one of your hell vehicles. We are looking for someone and believe that this is one of the best ways that we will be able to find it.
I see. And by the way, she is speaking in common. Not Sylvan, but common. And she says, well, I would be more than happy to sell to you one of my wonderful vehicles. It is no small amount of soul coins, though.
How many do you require?
She'll say, well, why don't you just tell me how many you have, and we can see if we can do business.
We have 2.
Oh, darling, that is not nearly enough to purchase one of my lovely vehicles. But for a friend, for fellow Fey, I would be willing to offer you a potential discount if you are willing to help me in my fort.
I'll just look at the group. What is it you require?
Oh, well, I don't need to be too specific. Why don't we simply say you find your way around, talk to the people in my fort, and depending on how well you help my fort and the people inside of it, I may be more willing to pass along a vehicle. And depending how well you go, maybe even 2, maybe even more supplies. Who knows? Depends on how well you help out around here.
Okay, so how much are we talking then? With a discount and our helping your fort here, how much will this vehicle set me back?
You want a definitive price? I don't think you have the soul coins to purchase one, I'm afraid. You can always, of course, go back out into hell and try and procure more.
Alright, okay, so I'm just trying to see what kind of price you're looking at and what we need to do. That's all.
I see. Well, as far as helping out the people here in my fort, I think it's a matter of satisfaction. Help out the people around. Ask anybody, I'll give you a fair deal. I wouldn't be a very good warlord if I didn't make good on my contracts.
That is true. Okay. Is there anywhere that we can stay? Is there any places that we can put our head down?
Ask around. Talk to the people in the fort. If you're helpful, maybe I'll provide you some sanctuary, place to sleep. But again, you must do your good work there, Sonny.
Maybe we should go ask around now.
Yeah, let's see who we can help.
Very good. I'll be around if you require me. And she'll kind of go back to wandering about the fort. She's around to speak to, but you have the fort to deal with. You see the big monstrous thing kind of sort of hop away as it goes. I'll send you guys a picture of Mad Maggie and her creature that she approached you all with, because they're just a fun bunch, the two of them.
Okay, so where we're stood now and just having a look around, do we see any type of, not business, but do we see anybody that is trying to complete a job or get something, or I don't know.
Okay.
Anybody that looks like they're in need of help?
Sure. Anybody who wants to try and find individuals that might need a little assistance, make me let's call it an investigation check or an insight check to determine who might need a little help.
What 2 checks?
Investigation or insight?
I'll do investigation.
All right, done. 12.
I'm not rolling well
21.
today, guys.
Okay, I'll roll an insight.
21
19
investigation.
Okay.
27 insight. Yeah.
Okay. I'll tell you what, Horlick, since you rolled phenomenally on your insight, we're going to hit everybody because everybody's going to get something. Horlick, you very quickly caught on to the creature that Mad Maggie hangs out with, and his hopping around. Clearly there's something wrong with him. Maybe helping him out might put you in some good favor with Mad Maggie. That could be a possibility. Who else rolled? Who else do I got? Oh, everybody did. Okay. What'd you get, Tamlin?
I got a 19 in insight.
19 on insight. Let's see. You see these two Kenku are working away on this giant machine vehicle thing. They're doing so with some level of difficulty. They might need some assistance from an intelligent individual, perhaps. Nithroyal, what'd you get?
21 investigation.
I am. There's something about those ravens on Mad Maggie's shoulder that speaks of an intelligence beyond what a raven should. And their analyzing of you all might suggest that maybe they're not ravens, or they're more than ravens, or they're intelligent creatures. If they have the shoulder of the leader here, chances are they know stuff and maybe have their own goals in mind. Who haven't we hit? So Vivian, what did you get?
19 insight.
19 insight.
Hey, Mama.
You hear, you kind of look around and you see some of these red caps hurling things at something, and as you kind of come around the corner, you see it is a skull. It is a skull that has red eyes and flame and green flames around it, and they're kind of bullying it. You get the sense that maybe he might need some help, or it, or they, or whatever. It's a skull. It doesn't actually probably have a gender. So the skull might need some help. And last but not least, Trixie, what'd you get?
12 insight.
Got it. 12 insight. You think maybe talking to those red caps? I mean, there's lots of red caps around here. Maybe they have something they care about. It's possible.
Okay, so I'll
We can go talk to the red caps to distract them so that the skull can get away.
I will speak to Tamlin and Trixie and just say about the creature that's with Mad Maggie and see whether there's anything we can see, whether there's a medicine check or something we can do to see if it's injured.
Okay.
That's a strong start.
So why don't we deal with the monster first then? That sounds good. So you approach the monster creature. Let me go see him.
Hello, Maggie. What's the name of your companion here?
He goes, oh, that's Mickey.
Mickey? Mickey seems to be ailing in some way. Do you mind if we have a look at him?
Yes, I put him together with spare devil parts, but maybe I wasn't perfect in my creation of him. Yes, anyone who wishes to make a let's see here. Yeah, a medicine check. Yeah. We'll say Horlick and Tamlin are dealing with that. It seems like you guys approached.
I think he invited Trixie too, right?
Okay, yeah, Trixie, come along. Whoever wants to go along is welcome to.
Mine was a 5, so I know.
You think he needs to man up, maybe.
Yeah.
Who knows?
24.
Trixie, you're like, okay, he's hopping on one foot, so let's look at the other foot. Look down at the other foot.
Good start.
And you see that there is a protruding bone. It looks like some kind of spine from maybe one of those bone devils that you saw earlier. So it looks like there's some spine protruding from one of his feet. You think you know how to remove it properly?
Well, I'll ask the creature if he minds if I can look at his foot. I don't know if he speaks.
And he seems to allow you approach.
I'll try to remove it.
You kind of jostle it. You kind of is like it hurts a little bit, and then you kind of put some weight on it. He goes, and he grabs you, Trixie, and he lifts you off the ground in like a suffocating hug, and he
Pat him on the back and give him a level 1 cure wounds.
You give him a little cure wounds. His foot heals up, right, and he puts you down, and he goes, like, clearly trying to be very careful about his strength, and he kind of pats your head a couple times.
How did that one smell?
It was kind of scentless. Wasn't maybe a faint scent of preservative jelly and like
Formaldehyde?
like alcohol and formaldehyde. Yeah, exactly. Very faint though, very faint.
Dang.
So, like, freshman science lab.
Yeah,
Like fetal pig.
yeah. Very, very subtle though. Otherwise, just smells like a dude, a thing, a monster. Maybe a little brimstone. Yeah, but he looks pretty happy about that. And like Mad Maggie around the corner is like notices that, and you see like the little like Mad Maggie like this in the top right corner.
Oh Lord.
Alright.
Are those ravens always on her shoulder?
Let's find out. We'll see what they're doing right now.
You said they're like red ravens?
Yeah, well, they have red eyes. They're
Red eyes.
ravens, but they have like bloodshot red eyes that seem to scan with an intelligence beyond their assumed form.
As in, they're not glowing, they're just red.
Yeah, they're just red. They're just like bloodshot red. I'll say that as she walked away, they flew off, and they're just kind of like loitering around now. So they're around.
I will.
So they're like chilling over here.
I'll send a sending to one of them.
Okay.
And I'll just say, hello. This is the blonde from earlier. You seem like you are more than you are. How can I communicate with you? And where can we meet
And
to
that's it.
discuss? Oh. Okay.
Where
no worries.
can it sort of cocks its head up, looks around, and sees you, and then kind of the blonde from earlier to the next raven, and they sort of flutter over to you.
Scary.
As they like fly at you, all of the feathers seem to like almost like burst off of them in a mad fury, and they become imps. Become these like little devilish guys, and they sort of flutter around your head. I'll post a picture of what an imp looks like. They look like horned devils, but they have scorpion tails, and they're only about the size. They're small. They're little tiny creatures. They're only small, as big as like a fairy, like Tinkerbell size, basically.
Mm.
And they will speak to you in common, surprisingly. But yes, they go, "Hey, Toots, how's it going? You cold? You wanted to meet up with me, baby? Huh? This is me. My name's Pins, and this is Needles over here. What can we do for you, huh? Look at you, hot blonde up in here. What brings you to hell?
Oh my Jesus.
Man, you are a tall drink of water, ain't you? Look at you.
To business. Was there any particular reason why you were looking at our party so judgmentally?
Yeah, we know talent when we see it. You know what I mean? And it's our job to report talent. So, don't worry. You got a grade A. You can make it an A plus if you're willing to put the effort in.
What is it that my party or I can help you with?
Oh, you want to help me with something? I got something you can help me with. Yeah, you see, I have a problem with these. Oh, what were you thinking? Were you thinking of something else, helping me in some other kind of way? Huh?
Please just continue talking.
All right. And he'll go. Okay, so yeah, I got we love living here in Fort Knucklebones. It's a dream come true. Mad Maggie, she's a great warlord. She's fair. She keeps us out of the public eye. We got no problems with Zariel. It's great. But we got a little problem. We may have caused a little prank on one of the madcaps around here. His name's Wazik, and well, do you know about red caps and madcaps and how they get a little murderous
Indeed.
times? Yeah. All right. Yeah, of course you do, honey. Well, listen. We think they might be plotting a little revenge, and that doesn't sit well with us. We don't want no revenge. We don't want the consequences of our actions. So here's what we think. You keep it on the down low. Make sure not to tell Maggie. You'll be feeling probably a little upset if we made a prank, so don't tell Maggie. Because she warned us not to pick on the madcaps, but we did. So if you could find a solution to our little problem, we'd be most appreciative there, honey.
The only way that I see any of my party, or myself for that matter, helping you is if you put in a wonderful word in for us to Maggie.
Oh, you want us to put in another good word for you? Yeah, we can make that happen, baby.
Honestly, if you could get us the best pricing for one of the hell machines, it would be most beneficial for all parties.
Yeah, you know, we're really connected around here. We can get you what you want. You scratch our backs, we scratch yours.
Indeed.
Everyone
Yeah, you
loves
just
a good
take that.
scratching.
Mm.
Oh, who's your friend over here? Oh, you,
Oh.
baby.
This is Vivian.
Oh, look, one for me, one for you, Needles. Look at
Oh
that.
no.
There's a pair of us, there's a pair of you. Aren't we,
I'm looking over at Vivian. I'm like,
Vivian's got the evilest
Same.
twinkle in her eye.
same shit as any other place.
Hey, we may be small, but it's not about size, you know?
Lord Jesus, have mercy on my soul.
Are you
Uh,
praying? You praying
no.
over there?
For some kind of intervention.
We can
But
pray together. I'll intervene for you.
that's very noble. Thank you for your gesture.
Yeah, I'll show you some gestures.
You're,
If you know
it's
what I
like-
mean.
It's like non-stop with you. Wow, this is
Yeah, just
So
just,
we
you
should
know.
we should investigate and keep the murdering, or by I don't know, maybe do some
Yeah.
murdering of our own. Is that a thing we can do?
Oh, smart and hot. We like that. So yeah, you go make sure there's no little revenge plots on us, and we'll take good care of you. You know
said
we
the-
will.
You said the red caps, correct?
The Mad Caps. His name is
Whistle?
Wazik.
Wazik.
Wazik. Yeah, with a Z. Wazik. That's right.
Very well. We will look into it and see how we can help each other.
All right, you bring your little self back when you're done. All right, there, Blondie.
Definitely.
All right, all right. It's good talking to you, ladies. See you later.
Goodbye. And
And they turn back into ravens and fly away.
was this in like
That's
a
over.
secluded area or?
Off to the side, like people saw you guys talking, but
Oh, okay.
like nobody was close enough to eavesdrop. Probably.
Okay.
How does it feel, Brandon? How did that feel? Did you like being hit on like that?
I feel like I understand the Barbie movie a lot more now.
All right.
That was just a night out. It was
That
Any
was
old
just a,
night
that
out.
was a ladies' night out right there.
reasonably polite, all things considered.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse from what I've heard.
Yeah, you know we respectful. Well dressed.
They have suits and ties.
He got well dressed up for you, baby. Anyway, why don't we move away from that? You guys have received your very objectifying quest, and let's move on to
Objective, if you will.
objective. Okay, so Trixie result. Oh, what about the rest of you guys? What are you getting up to now that you've helped out the big old guy?
So while Trixie was doing that, I'll walk over to the Kinkies and speak to them to see if there's any help that they need.
Sure. You walk over to the Kenkus. You see one has. Oh, these guys are actually pretty cool. Oh man, that's so sad. One has a silvered pike strapped to their back. The other has a warhammer with infernal glowing glyphs across the back. The one with the little pike on the back goes Chuka Clunk. He goes, hello friends, and it seems to only be able to speak in like a mimicry kind of way as he comes to you and goes, our demon grinder, it's not working. A spiky gear, need some help. You smart?
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll try. And what is it you need?
Discerning intelligence. And he kind of gestures for you to come over and take a look with them. Go ahead and make me either an Arcana or investigation check to see if you could examine the vehicle with the help of your little allies and figure out what's going on here.
Yeah, we'll go Arcana then.
Okay.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20, that'll do. It takes about 10 minutes because you got to listen to them and figure out how the mechanics work, and they tell you basically how gears work, the concept around gears, and you're like, all right, and you're looking around. You do find a spike from some demon seems to be lodged between two gears in the contraption. It takes about 10 minutes to find it, but if you wish to remove it, you think it might solve the problem?
I will ask my friendly Crickenbolt to see whether he is able to remove this.
It goes, I remove, and he goes over and like takes some of his very strange
I will
tools out.
say to him very, very gently.
Oh, fair enough. And he will go over and take his tools out, and he manages to pull it out. And the gears sort of begin to keep moving, and they sort of scratch their chin. And with a little bit more time, you guys are also able to discern there's one other problem, is that the spirit of the demon that was killed, they basically explain that this particular vehicle ran over a demon and killed it and then stopped working. So with the spike removed, the engine works. But the problem is the spirit of that demon is basically haunting this this machine, and they require someone with the ability to sort of like cast some kind of like cast out that spirit.
We've got a poltergeist here. Does anybody do any of that stuff? Okay. Yeah, there you go.
All right, Vivian, what do you got? How do you intend to purge this vehicle of the demonic spirit that haunts it?
Let me just make sure I have the spell I want to try. I believe that I do. Yes, I do. If I can get a lock on the thing, I'm going to cast a banishment.
Banishment. So the issue is that indeed you can't lock onto it. You don't see a particular subject to lock onto it, but it is a very good idea. I'll tell you what. Roll me an Arcana check to try and banish, find, and lock on to the creature and banish its essence.
No.
You're like, I need to be able to see it to banish it, and you're struggling to kind of find a way to use that particular spell.
Yeah, no, it was a 4 total. That was
Fair enough. Yep, that won't help. Does anybody else have any ideas for how to banish a spirit?
Well, I do have banishment myself, but I wasn't quite sure whether that would work. But that's I may as well give it a go, eh?
Sure, make me another Arcana check, see if you can find the spirit.
12.
12. I'm afraid you are having similar struggles as Vivian. You can't find the spirit to get rid of it.
I don't know if you're going to allow this. Can I try to talk to it telepathically and use that to help me find it?
I'm afraid not, because the spirit isn't like conscious, so to speak. It's sort of like a malevolent force more than a conscious entity.
Damn. You know who can go into the ethereal plane?
Yeah, you brought the wrong
Well, hold
character.
You know,
What about the paladin?
this whole thing is feeling like y'all should have been nicer to Jace. All y'all should have. Like
Yep,
this
y'all went
whole
to hell.
arc feels like
Y'all went to hell.
y'all went to
for
hell
what
and
you
you
did
left
to
Jace.
Jace.
Actually, but in our defense, we did ask, and he's like, "No, I have to teach newbies how to use their weapons."
Maybe Zabilna like knew about Avernus and like knew that Jace was going to be pivotal and was like, "Oh, Jace, I need you to do something around this." And then she's like after seeing you all be like, "Yeah, Jace can stay. Yeah, Jace can stay." She's like, "Gotta teach him, Go my ranger."
Yeah, but you know what? I think maybe she needed to stand up for Jace a little bit. Maybe that's a little healing for her.
Maybe.
She doesn't believe in healing. It's just no, I'm kidding. She definitely does. She definitely does. Hey, does the paladin have anything cool for banishing spirits? Isn't that what you do, my friend?
I was
Yeah.
thinking it was a paladin thing. Like,
I'm looking. I have a few different things. Trying to find what exactly fits this.
Feel free to be a little creative.
What I was kind of hoping originally was that I could do a ceremony.
Okay, ceremony.
But there are
Great.
specific ceremonies listed, and I couldn't
Yep.
really make it fit into one of those. So I'm gonna need a little rule of cool there, probably.
What
Consecrated.
ceremonies have you got?
Ceremonies that I have include atonement, blessed water, coming of age, dedication, funeral rite, and wedding. I thought maybe funeral rite.
Tell you what, make me. You're a charisma caster, so make me a charisma-based arcana check to see if you could figure a way to adjust the ceremony spell for your purposes.
Okay. 14.
Again, I'm sorry, the
Yep.
don't quite hit the DC of this particular thing, and you're just like not thinking ceremony is the way to go. You may try another spell.
I mean,
Okay.
it's a demon spirit, right?
Yep.
So what if we just like sprinkled holy water on the vehicle and then maybe it couldn't stick to it?
You can try that. Do you have any holy water to sprinkle on it?
So
All
that's what I
right.
was looking for. So I try it. I take out one of the flasks of holy water that I have, and I'm just like, let's just see, and I sprinkle it on.
You hear, and as you splash holy water on the engine, the whole engine sort of is like crazy with steam, and the spirit is cast out of the engine. You do the job, Trixie.
Oh, shit.
Very nice.
And yeah, with that, the machine is fixed, and the Kenku both sort of jump down, and they Horlick and Trixie, they both like sort of jump around you two, and they express how excited they are, and they go, gotta tell the boss, she'll be very happy. And one of them runs off, and way back in the cave, Mother Maggie goes, and you get a little Mother Maggie like this, or Mad Maggie like that. And it seems like you're really you're doing a good job so far. You're doing a good job. That problem's resolved. You guys have helped repair one of their hell machines, maybe your future hell machine with all this progress. Who else has got something they want to do?
I mean, we could go find Wazik. That's the only thing we have left to do. Although we could
Well,
also
the
ask the
Red
Red
Caps.
Caps if they wanted something. Yeah.
Flame Skull as
yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Flame Skull, right.
The red caps, the flame skull, and the mad cap.
Let's go distract the Red Caps by asking them if there's anything we can do for them and get the flaming skull away from them. See what I'm
Okay.
saying? We do two things at once.
Two birds, one stone. Fair enough.
Yeah.
You go over. They're like ha 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 ha, and they're like throwing things at the skull. What do
I
you
don't know
do?
why I just
So-
pictured the skull fucking. Hey guys, stop it!
Hey, go.
Okay.
Hey guys, cut it out. Come on, guys. That's fucked up of you.
Knock it off.
Fuck off.
I had arms, I'd fuck you up. I don't know.
Gonna use thaumaturgy on these guys.
All right.
So we'll
What do
go
you
with
say?
I use the tremors around them and in and around them underneath them. Actually, no, I won't. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll use the tremors around them, which goes for a minute, just to try and get their attention. Then we can all walk up Reservoir Dogs menacingly and see if we can
Fucking Reservoir Dogs, love it. There's a you guys like they're like ha ha ha, and then there's a in the earth. They're like, what's that? And they turn around, see you guys like slow mo, fucking walk up to them. They're like, whoa.
I'll use my invisible invisible mage
Vegetable.
hand.
Yeah.
In vegetable mage hand, and I'll lift up the skull menacingly.
The skull?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it's like floating around. You like grab it.
Oh, okay. Never
Like
mind.
it's sentient.
I
It's,
thought
like,
it was
floating
just
around.
like on the ground, like, hey, stop it.
No, not quite. It's like think of it like it's like the Ghost Rider. It's like Ghost Rider head, but
Mhm.
no body, and the fire's green, and it's like floating around.
Uh-huh.
He's like, "Hey guys, stop that!" And then you guys sort of come over, and it sort of floats away. You don't know if that resolved its problems necessarily, but it certainly gave it a momentary reprieve. You walk over, and they go, "Well, who are all of you? You're Mad Maggie's guests, aren't you?"
Indeed.
We are. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. You will see amongst some of these red cap, there are slightly more demented looking versions of red caps who you accept to be probably these like mad caps that you haven't heard of from the Feywild. And they look like this. They're like infernal red caps, basically.
Okay. So while Tamlin and the group are talking with these, I'm just gonna walk past and try and see if I can see where that skull went.
All right, you're gonna go after the skull, no problem. No worries there. Let's stick with the red caps just for the moment, and then we'll hit up the skull in a second. So you guys approach the red caps, and yeah, what do you got to say for yourselves? What do you do all doing here? You want to talk to us?
We were just hoping to see if there was anything we could help you all with.
They go. They all kind of look at each other. They go. And one person goes slaughter, and then everyone's like, yeah, slaughter, 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 and they all seem to.
Calm down.
They all seem to like jump up and down the idea of a good slaughter.
Relax.
Yes, slaughter. We slaughter.
Okay. Could I also ask why you all were picking on that skull?
Yeah, because he's stupid and it's boring around here.
Not enough slaughter.
Not enough slaughter! 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 Yeah! And they all get very excited about the idea of a slaughter.
Oh, yes. And the what's his name? Quetzal? Some shit.
Wazik.
Wazik, yeah.
Quazik.
Wazik.
Yeah.
Wazik, yeah, that's right.
He's not around, right?
You don't know. You don't know what the guy looks like. He's a red cap. Or he's a mad cap. And there's some mad caps here. It could be.
Okay. I'll ask them. You wouldn't happen to know where Quazik is, would you?
Let's see. They see where is he? They they go, no, he's not over here, but he's all by himself over there by that on the far side of camp watching. He's got guard by himself over there.
Oh, he has gods, you say?
He's a guard.
A god. Oh, I see.
There are no gods here.
You seem to be making an issue of the fact that he's all by himself. Like, is that a thing? Is he being punished? Does he smell bad?
I think.
Yeah, he smells real bad.
I think the video game is trying to tell us to go over there.
No, he just smells really bad. That's all.
Oh.
I mean, you could go over there if you want.
I did want to ask you all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was
Yeah.
there
Yeah.
is there anything that uh he has told you all about I don't know, getting back at someone or anything of that matter?
No. 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 No.
Insight
Yeah.
on all of them?
Sure.
One of them has to be a really bad liar. Oh, but I'm an even worse insider.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 3.
3. She's legit. Possibly.
I
Having a hard time
still
gauging. These are some tough customers.
Mm-hmm.
Can I insight that?
Oh,
I believe you went after the flame skull, if I'm not
No,
mistaken.
but I'm
yeah.
there.
Yeah,
Okay.
Vivian, help me out a little bit.
What's it do?
That should do 20. Well, I don't know, but 24.
24. Yeah, they're all fucking lying. Every single one of them. Maybe one of them is just. Maybe a couple of them are just saying no because everyone else is saying no, but nobody here is telling the truth one way or another.
Oh.
Not even you. No, I'm kidding.
Who am I?
Although it's impressive that a group of people can all lie for completely different reasons, but do it simultaneously. That is truly fascinating.
The only
We do
place
the
you'll
same
find
thing on
people
planet
who lie together so well is maybe in hell.
Yeah. Maybe a few circles on Earth, but we won't go into that.
Yeah, they'll be there soon though. Maybe.
Oh shit, circles of hell. Anyway.
Crazy that.
Anyway. I kind of look at Vivian, get her kind of gauge of the situation, and
Yeah, like-
I can kind of tell. Yeah. I'm like, look,
Yeah.
we only mean to help him solve this problem. Perhaps.
Well, then go
even-
help him out. He's right over there, all by himself. Out of eye line of most people in this sport.
All right. Well, if he does, if he does tell me something that you all have neglected to tell me, then the consequences could be quite severe.
What consequences? Who the fuck is she? Yeah, who the fuck is she? What consequences? What do you mean?
I don't know. But as you said earlier, slaughter happens quite frequently down here.
Slaughter! Yeah! Slaughter! Slaughter! Woohoo! Yeah! Slaughter! Oh, you're gonna kill us! Is that what you're saying? You're gonna try and kill us?
Possibly.
We outnumber you. Yeah, we outnumber you. Outnumber you. You're gonna. Mad Maggie's the best warlord in the world. We'll kill you for sure. Yeah.
I'll look at
slaughter,
one.
Slaughter,
I'll look at
slaughter,
one
no!
with an evil glare, and I'll fucking telekinetic shove him like 5 feet.
Okay. You shove him, and he goes, ah! And they all look at him, like the orc that the one guy accidentally shot at the beginning of the Battle of Helm's Deep. And they all look at you. We'll come back to that. Horlick. Anyway, meanwhile, inside of the thing, you go looking for Flame Skull fella. And as you find him, you do see that his jaw is like not in place, like it's kind of like hanging there. He probably got hit a little hard. Yeah, but you approach. You see this Flame Skull. Goes, hello. Who might you be?
My name is Hoyt. Is there anything I can aid you with? Maybe a bit of healing or something to keep these guys off your back?
I go, if you could find a way to get these red caps to stop attacking me, or better yet, if you could retrieve my tooth. One of them stole one of my teeth.
Okay. Well, we'll see what I can do. But be assured, I'll try and help.
Well, thank you, young man. That's very kind. I will await your aid.
Okay. So I want to then, so I can turn invisible. So I'll do that. I'll just walk back around the corner to see what's going on before I do anything else.
You get around the corner and you hear like, "Ah, ah, ah, ah," and then there's a silence, and they all look at Nithroil. Make an intimidation check, Nithroil.
Okay. 24.
24. What did you want them to do?
So basically I was trying to say, like, if I find out anything from him that they have neglected to tell me, then it could end poorly for them.
I think a couple of they kind of like just like look down your group, and your group apparently has a lot of magical flair going on, and they just kind of like some of them just kind of start walking away, sort of deserting the group, and others just kind of walk away in groups, and it's just kind of like the group just kind of disperses and walks back amongst the fort. There was a very real moment there where they're considering fighting you, but they judged the scenario and decided not to, and they just kind of disperse amongst the fort. They do not fight you, which is
They don't tell me anything.
they also don't tell you anything.
So
They don't fight you.
While I'm on the corner, or just come around the corner, invisible, do I hear any of them talking about a suit?
No, nobody's openly talking about teeth, as far as you can tell. You could try and question them.
So, yeah. I'm just trying to see what. Can I try and pickpocket a few?
You want to try and pickpocket one of them, just like any one of them?
Anyone, and just see if they've got anything on them.
Sure, make a sleight of hand check.
An 18.
18 will do the job just fine. Yeah, you stick your hand in their bag. Let me see. What else do they have on them? In a moment of your time, I'm just going to go find out. What does he have in his pocket? You find 17 silver.
Okay. All right. So can I find the one that said they were attacking him for fun? Did I see him walk off?
Yeah, the one that was like throwing shit at his head. Yeah,
Yeah.
you see him.
Can I follow him?
Sure, you follow him. He just kind of he's with another group of red caps and they're just kind of hanging out.
Okay. I will just keep an eye on him for the moment. I'll not do anything just yet.
If that's the case, you guys are making good progress. I believe you have resolved 2 issues here at the fort. And you seem to be earning the approval of the machine and the guy. You're midway through. So yeah, you resolved 2 issues here at the fort. Maybe there's more to be resolved, maybe not. But you're doing well. You've made it to the fort, and you're well on your way to tracking down a vehicle for yourself, and maybe even Smiler himself. But for the time being, we will call the session to an end until next week.
Yeah, this is my favorite corner of hell. The others kind of sucked. This one's not too bad.
Yeah.
Well, this
Right
one's a little
now.
more fey, isn't it?
I
Yeah.
know this one feels more like
Home.
More like home.
But even some parts of the Fey realm are more annoying than this place. Like,
Yeah.
this
No,
is,
no,
like,
no, for
pretty great
sure.
so far.
For sure, hell has not been nearly as bad as like the Shadowfell even. That place sucked.
Well, you're fey. That's the exact place you guys should not like. So that works
Yeah.
out quite well.
Poor Brock turned emo, stayed that way until Zavilna fixed him.
This city's disgusting. Stay out, kid, while you still can.
Had no love for the fight.
Ugh.
Even his Valhalla warriors were worried about him.
Hey man,
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
they're
the
like,
worst.
what's going on?
Damn, bro,
Uh,
are you all right?
Next session, I definitely want to ask Mad Maggie